Oh yes, it is time. 1 day removed from Vengeance Day.
You think you know me?
Oh my goodness. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
On this day, I see clearly.
Mo sees clearly. Mo sees so clearly with 200 bits. Oh my goodness. Mo. Thank you, dude. Wow. My Twitch is glitched, dude. I can't get into my own stream. My Twitch is glitched. I don't know what's going on. But it's glitched up. My app is not working. It's working on computer, but it's not working on my phone right now. Maybe I gotta reset the whole thing or something. What is up? Oh yes.
The winner of tonight's Gauntlet match will earn the distinction of being the final entrant in the WWE Championship Elimination Chamber match this Sunday.
Uh-oh, it's that song. It's that time again. Better grab your balloons and invite your friends. Oh, Miz is coming out first.
Will be competing this Sunday inside the...
Man, I wonder if he's got like a master plan. He's got that money in the bank, dude. Maybe wait until... gosh, I don't think that would work though, because if he cashes in... cashes in on whoever wins the Elimination Chamber, he'll be beat up too, you know? So it won't, I don't think it'll work out unless he just takes a dive. If he just takes a fall, maybe that'll work. Yeah, maybe if he just takes a dive, gets out early. And then cashes in. I don't know how that'll work. Sorry, I'm not conversating with you guys. It won't let me into my my chat right now. I'm just gonna restart. Hopefully that'll fix it. I don't know what's wrong with it. What's up, everybody?
Elimination Chamber this Sunday.
Welcome,
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
Fighting Drew? Oh boy. Dude, what an epic entrance Drew has. What's up? What's up? How would I book WrestleMania 37? I'd have Randy Orton. I'd have Randy Orton win the Chamber. I'd have Randy win the Chamber. I'd have Edge declare against Randy. I'd have Miz somehow cash in and fail. Well, because of Drew maybe, and then have Drew just kick Miz's head off at WrestleMania. Have that be his thing, and then maybe at Mania Brock Lesnar returns and gives Drew something big to conquer, because Miz is not quite it, you know. I mean, he's a big star in WWE, but I think Brock would be a better little feud for him, something like that. Because I don't like the idea of Edge beating Roman or beating Drew. I don't like that returning superstar stuff. I like that he won the Rumble, but I'd rather him beat somebody else. And the Chamber gives them an out, because McIntyre, he's got to fight 5 previous world champions. So if you beat McIntyre in the Chamber, it at least would look acceptable. You know, like how they did him in the in Hell in a Cell versus Randy. When Randy beat him, it was because of all like the structure around him, and he fell off the side, and he was bleeding from his mouth and all that. So maybe that.
Producer
I don't know.
making a Bad Bunny diss track. But back to business, Andy. This Sunday marks the toughest
I don't know, man. I'd have to
match
think
in your
about
career.
it.
Sure. You have
I'd really have to
beaten
think
the
about
likes
it.
of
I'm sure I could come up with
Brock
something better
Lesnar,
than that, but
Goldberg, Seth Rollins,
it's just what I'm
Randy
thinking right
Orton.
now.
But this Sunday, inside an Elimination Chamber, you will face 5 former WWE champions. Myself included at the same time.
How would you book Mania? That's my question.
You that statistically
you guys let me know.
speaking, your road to the main event of WrestleMania could end there.
Dude, why can't I get into my
Because if it
freaking
was
chat?
me, I would be panicking. I mean, I don't know how you remain so focused. I mean, 2 weeks ago, Sheamus, the best friend you could count on to watch your back, decided to stab you in the back. But he wasn't really ever your best friend now, was he, Andy? No, he was waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. He wanted you to let your guard down, you let him in, and at the perfect opportune time, bam! Bro kick right in the face. But why, Sheamus?
So weird, it's all glitched out.
That is the mystery. A mystery that was solved when Sheamus challenged you for the WWE Championship.
Yeah, we got the brand new Raw layout, guys.
Was set.
Morrison should have been in NXT. They should book Morrison better.
Defends his WWE Championship against his longtime personal friend.
All right,
Sheamus
I finally got into the chat.
At the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view.
Elimination, Sean Bear.
WWE management.
I don't know about NXT.
Had different plans, didn't they?
I mean, it worked out for Drew, but I wouldn't test. I wouldn't test it. He's already been main roster before, you know.
So upset, I would be furious, angry. I
think NXT might make him seem a little smaller than.
Not only did they rob you of the personal satisfaction
what he
of
should
proving
be.
Sheamus was wrong for
Yeah,
turning his
it'd be
back
good
on
for
you,
matches,
but
that's for
also,
sure.
You have to face 5 top caliber superstars who are chomping at the bit.
Definitely have some good
to take
matchups.
what is rightfully
Oh my
yours
goodness.
and the only realistic
Dude, we got upgrades?
chance you have.
Oh my goodness. Upgrades. Oh my goodness.
I was just simply
La la la. Hey, it's the right panda's name on here. Oh my goodness.
If you interrupt me one time, I swear you're gonna regret it. No, I am sick
to it. Broxa
and
1990
tired.
for my
I
sub gift.
understand that you were
Eat
sick
Dudley,
and
nom,
tired.
nom, nom.
Broxa hook. No, don't eat Dudley.
Gritty epic, gritty epic.
McIntyre Ward miss.
No, don't eat Dudley. Don't try to eat Dudley.
Launching the Money in the Bank briefcase.
Oh, he threw the briefcase. Dude. Panda.
His ran his mouth a little too much, and the WWE
Yeah, he threw the Money in the Bank again.
Drew McIntyre in no mode and appears to be entering tonight's Gauntlet match with plenty of motivation. Can Drew McIntyre secure
La. Yeah, no eating Dudley. Look at that. Does that look like something you want to eat? Look, it's covered in. He's got his armor on. He's got a sword. Morrison should have been in Ring of Honor. See what he misses lackey. Why does he have to go to Ring of Honor to do that? They just need to book him differently.
Under pressure? And we're seeing the cracks in the WWE champion. But how can you blame Andy, honestly? He has to defeat 5 WWE superstars just to walk into the main event of WrestleMania. But you know who doesn't have any of that elimination chamber pressure? Me. Because I am bringing the elimination chamber pressure in the form of the Money in the Bank contract. Before I was so rudely interrupted, I was going to explain to Andy that there are so many variables inside an elimination chamber that could go wrong. But I only need one thing to go right. And then I will cash in my Money in the Bank contract. But understand that just because I'm saying I'm going to cash in does not actually mean that I am going to cash in the Money in the Bank contract. Understand
that's why it goes
that
without
I am thinking
saying.
on a completely different level than anyone can even fathom. I am a master strategist.
Really?
And I want every single superstar.
Drew left, by the way.
Whether they are vying for the WWE Championship or the Universal Championship, to be on notice, to hear my footsteps, to add to the pressure. I am in control. And when it all settles, whether it's the WWE Championship or Universal Championship, when I cash in, I will be standing in this ring champion. Content. Being awesome.
Correct.
Edge wants to talk about high-stakes poker. Here's a move for you. I'm removing myself from the Elimination Chamber match.
Oh, what did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
This is brilliant. This is brilliant.
He's removing himself from the Elimination Chamber. What did I say? I said he would duck out early. I said he would take a dive. Look, now he's removed himself from the match completely. Oh my goodness. So smart. It's like I know things. It's like I come up with some of it. Good, he needs to. That is brilliance. Madness, what's up, man? Acid's in the house, Mo's in the house. Sorry guys, I wasn't able to be in the chat for a while. It just kept telling me that my broadcast had 32 seconds on it, and that was it. It's really weird, but I found a roundabout way to get into it. So now I'm in the chat, so I can actually see you guys. So Mo, thank you for the bits, dude. Thanks for being here. Travis is in the house. I saw you hosted, dude. Thanks for hosting. Thanks for hosting coast to coasting. 6-man tag team match. Riddle and Lucha House Party versus the Hurt Business. Hey, Cedric's back. We're getting that up next, it says. That was a pretty good opening. And now they're advertising this Wednesday's NXT. Coming off the heels of a red-hot pay-per-view.
Is this the end of the Undisputed Era?
Oh my God! I can barely process what we just saw here.
Plus,
Dude, that was the super cake heard round the world right there. Penta. We got Big Rud in the house. Big Rud holding it down. Big Rud's like the security guard. I see him at the door wearing like the cool sunglasses. Oh man. Gangsta Chef is here. We Rupt is here. Madness, I just said hi, but Madness is here. Who else is here? Ringmaster is here. Did I say Ringmaster? I think I said Ringmaster, but I'm going to say it again. Ringmaster's here. Also, Eric is here. Sahil is here. Sean is here. Sean, thank you for hanging out with us, man. I've noticed you've been in here like every broadcast. Team Elite. Uh-oh. Team Elite, what's going on, man? Thank you for the host, guys. Yeah, it was a pretty good opening to Raw. I thought it was going to be boring at first. Sometimes I just get bored of hearing Miz talk, you know? And I think that's what they wanted me to feel. And they built it perfectly. They started out cold. They brought the like, oh hey, if you interrupt me, you're gonna regret it. Then he interrupted him, and Drew smashes him, throws some money in the bank, and then he leaves, which normally would be like the end of a segment. But then there was like that like after the credits moment where they showed Thanos like, I'll do it myself. And Miz was Thanos. What's happened so far? There you go, Sahil. I just explained it. That's the only thing that's happened so far. Yeah, no Morrison. Morrison was not with him tonight either. So that's another interesting little tidbit. I wonder if Morrison's going to take his place inside the chamber. I could deal with that. You know, Morrison would kill it inside the chamber. Yeah, dude. Maybe Morrison. I would like that. Or maybe Lashley. But no, Lashley has a match that night. You ate Dudley? No, you did not. No, you did not. Oh my goodness. Yep, no eating Dudley. Dudley's off the menu. Absolutely off the menu. Yep, we got the brand new the brand new Raw setup, guys. I love it. And I do care. I love it. I gotta fix the lighting behind this stuff right down there. Fix it now while I'm thinking about it. Let's see. Is this it? No, is this it? Yeah, okay, that's the one. Shrink this up. All right, hang on a second. Let me take a look. There we go. All right, I fixed one of them. Now let's fix the other one. There, nice. All right, now the little flashing lights next to my Patreon and my Twitch are actually lined up, not sticking out, looking weird. Oh, actually, this one is still kind of sticking out. Don't you do that. Shrink up. There you go. Now we got it. All right, now we're looking at just the height of perfection. All right, we're back. La 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 la.
Bobby Lashley has all the momentum heading into this Sunday's Elimination Chamber event, streaming live on the WWE.
Yeah. Hey, Cedric's back on TV. According to these reputable sites, he's buried. He's buried. Vince has buried him. He's gone now. Vince has cooled off on him. He's no longer a threat. Apparently he's buried, but he's on national television to like 2 million people right now. Please bury me. I want to be buried. Can I get buried like that on Twitch and YouTube? Put me in front of 2 million people a day. Botchamania was awesome, man. Brock Lesnar replaced The Miz. Oh my goodness, Jay too neat. Kelly Scott Matthews in the house too. Kelly Scott Matthews has entered the arena. We should go to New Japan. What? Why? The guy's not very famous for like super clean and like high intensity matches. I don't think he would fit there. I mean, it might help him tighten up his game, but I don't think he'd be an asset for them. It'd be more like a training program, and you don't want to. I don't think you want to have Miz
Abraham Lincoln,
doing other
legendary
stuff.
Vampire Hunter. You ever see the documentary? Dude, it's sick. Or what about Teddy Roosevelt with the sweet stash and the
Roosevelt.
monocle? Or my personal favorite,
He's short, but
Harrison Ford.
Dude, have
when
you seen
he
Kalisto recently, Mo?
Saved Chewbacca, bro. That was pretty dope. Hey, Grand Metalik, who's your favorite president? You seem like Freebird, Rutherford, P.S. Hayes kind of guy.
Look,
What?
man, Metallic can't just pick one because all those presidents you just said, they just too lucha lit. But you're right about tonight.
Yeah.
Tonight is about us sending a message
The
to
Great
the business
Okan.
guys,
There you
huh?
go.
Let's get it.
That's who they're gonna wrestle. The Great Okan. No.
Oh, yeah, bro. Oh, yeah. Definitely a Freebird guy.
Freebird. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I hope they're listening to me, Eric. I really do, because Morrison would be a good like a good like spice to the chamber. Because look at who's in there. I mean, who's gonna do the crazy spots? Out of that lineup, who's gonna do the crazy spots? You know, Drew is probably not jumping off the chamber. You know, Randy's probably not jumping off the chamber. AJ might. Sheamus probably not. Probably shouldn't. Morrison would really spice things up in there, I think. All right, so we got Matt Riddle and the Lucha House Party. Jinder, oh, that'd be great. Yeah, maybe Jinder. Love check Matt Riddle. Don't put a space between the exclamation mark and the word love check. There you go, you got it. Let him know, bro. Matthew Riddle.
I admire the fact that Riddle has continued to be a thorn in the side of Bobby Lashley, but after all the attacks, as much...
Is this for the title? Better not be. Okay, so it's MVP. MVP's actually gonna fight next to them. Nice. Okay, so MVP. Shelty B. And Cedric is finally back. Let's see here. Cedric. Cha-ching. Looking suave debonair. Alright, let's move MVP over a little bit. Got to move you. Uh-oh. Bobby Lashley's backstage taking a look at this. Da-da-da-da. Alright, who you guys got? Who do you think is going to win this?
Alexander into the cover, kick out.
I'm just as shocked as you are.
Oh, Jeff Hardy, but yeah,
I'm going to
I don't know.
remove myself from a WWE championship.
Yeah, Jeff Hardy could pull off some stuff too. You're right.
Just so I can focus on being
An unneeded WWE Championship opportunity because The Miz holds the Money in the Bank contract.
Which you can cash in anytime. Oh, cover, kick out by Dorado. Miz can cash in a Money in the Bank contract anytime, anywhere for a world title opportunity.
You think
Both
Riddle
the
and company's gonna win?
and Universal titles are being defended
Madness
this
thinks
Sunday.
Riddle,
If anything,
Riddle
The
and
Miz is being
the
benevolent. He's
Lucha
freeing
House
spot in
Party.
the Elimination Chamber.
Oh, is that what it is, Joe?
I think he's quite nice.
We'll see about how that develops because we know
Dang,
we have a gauntlet match later on
0%.
tonight to
0% for Big
determine
Swole.
the final entry into this Sunday's WWE title Elimination Chamber
That's
match.
like kind of close to how much I
Six-man tag
care
team
about Big
action.
Swole.
And a tag made in comes Grand Metalik.
Look at the balance, Tom.
Crossbody.
Dropping Alexander.
Now, Dorado and Metalik got to be thinking in the back of their minds, what do we have to do in this match to earn a future Raw Tag Team title opportunity?
The Lucha House
Aye,
Party,
aye, aye.
they've been doing all the right things, competing across WWE
Da,
on
da,
Raw
da,
and NXT as of late.
That's going to be stuck in my head.
Now Benjamin to the outside.
Oh.
He caught Riddle.
Matt
sent
Riddle made
face
to
first
bite the
into
apron.
Oh, Dorado.
Well, he got Dorado.
Metalik and Dorado
Ouch.
taken out. Can they get back
Dang,
in the
Hurt
six-man
Business
tag?
already rolling. Hurt Business just slaughtering them. Hurt Business living up to the name. Da 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 da. It's gonna be stuck in my head all day now. Morrison could be the Iron Man. I just don't know who else, you know? Who else could they put? Who else would actually be like a big enough name? Oh, but has he ever been world champion? I don't think Morrison's ever been world champion, and I think they said that they were gonna surround Drew with nothing but people who have previously been world champion. So that might throw that out the window if they want to stick with that. I don't think he ever won it, did he? Da 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 da. Nobody hates you, Travis. Stop. I told you, dude. Don't be that guy at the birthday party. Nobody's talking about you like that, dude. They're just having fun. Chill out. Stop being the guy at the birthday party who's in the corner like, we're trying to have fun here, man. All right? I don't want to have to ask you again, all right? Please. I'm making this into like a kindergarten class over here. I'm trying to stream, dude. Shouldn't be in here giving you life lessons. I mean, I'll try, but you got to listen when I tell you something then. He never won it. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think that that Morrison had won the title. So if they want to keep that same story surrounding Drew McIntyre inside the chamber, then it can't be Morrison. But then who has been world champion who's on the roster? Gosh. I'm trying to think about like who I've seen on this show who's been world champion besides the people they already told us. It'd be crazy if they put Asuka in there. It's at commercial break right now, guys. Da 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 da. Dude, they're hate checking and love checking everything. He literally love checked and hate checked somebody's Twitter account, dude. It's like they're not just hate checking you. They're hate checking me and everything, dude. Just chill out. Like I said, don't make me ask you again. All right? I don't want to see this woe is me stuff in my chat, all right? Nobody's on you. There's nothing wrong. We're in here having fun watching Raw, dude. Let's hang out, all right? The Fiend? Yeah, that's true. If they want to bring back Bray Wyatt, he's been world champion, so that could work, but I don't know, man. Seems like a lot to throw at you, you know? It seems like a little too much for one match. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think you have to put on. I think if you put on, it throws off the word. If you put on, then it's it'll just throw off the whole thing. Oh, I got a tweet. Rockin' Robin. And I gotta make sure that this is not playing, which it is. Oh no. Alright. Pause that. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's too early for the Fiend, dude. But maybe I was saying that it could be kind of cool if the Fiend came out like from under or just like his hand or something came out from under the mat as the match is going off or something. But it's not gonna be the main event. Dang, so that won't even work. I don't know, man. It's a conundrum. All right, get this going. All right. All right, we should be back to things by now, I think. Okay. No, the Gauntlet match is main eventing. No, I'm saying the Elimination Chamber. I'm saying in the chamber. Is where I think it would be a really cool spot to see the Fiend come up out of the mat, like with the flames and stuff. Like he's rising from the flames of what Randy did to him and stuff. But unfortunately, that match is not the main event because remember who? Oh well, maybe it is. Yeah, because there's gonna be two of them. There's gonna be the Raw men's and the SmackDown men's chamber, so it's possible. Could be the last. Yeah, maybe they'll main event it. Yeah, they could do it. They could do it.
The United States champion Bobby Lashley is looking on, and he's got to be enjoying what his hurt business partner.
We've waited for years for this moment. Better not be taken out by a part-timer. What if CM Punk shows up? Oh boy, that would be crazy. I bet people do want Brock or don't want Brock. If Brock's gonna show up, I'm fine with Brock. It's just when he's doing this like defend the title once every 3 months stuff and not showing up on Raw and making it so that the United States Championship is like the World Championship of Raw. It's just not popping, man. So I have no problem with Brock as he just show up.
And then Lee and Riddle were attacked after the match by Lashley.
Brock not even signed to WWE, as far as you know, Mo. As far as you know.
And the original Bro is fired up. Oh, and Alexander has made a tag to MVP. Oh, Mo's down Riddle. Oh, and MVP, that right knee is bothering him.
Aye. Oh, my goodness. Just a thuggish right hand takes down Matt Riddle. Uh-oh, balling.
The ball and elbow.
Ball and elbow. Matt Riddle catching a chest full of elbow.
Broken up by the Lucha House Party.
Lucha House Party. Now with the heelish attack. Oh my goodness, he almost dropped him right on his neck. Cedric Alexander with a lumbar check that almost checked Grandma Metalik's ability to be able to walk. Oh my goodness. You see that? He almost dropped him on his neck. I like Brock home. I don't know, man. Like I said, I think the problem you have with Brock is just because his title reigns are so far apart. I mean, his title defenses. I don't think you dislike Brock. Wow, Riddle pins MVP. He's rolling, dude. He's got a match this Sunday for the United States title. Him and Keith Lee taking on each other and Bobby Lashley in a triple threat. Let him know, bro. Bobby Lashley now he's going to come down here and just mop him up. Tossing Lince Dorado. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Just military press slammed Gran Metalik on top of Lince Dorado. Dang, Bob Lash. Uncle Bob Lash is here. Oh goodness. Dude, I love how they're making him look. Tap him out, tap him out. Tap him out, tap him out.
And Riddle is out cold.
Just look at the rage in his eyes.
What a savage, dude. He did that in like a vest and a suit looking fresh at the same time. Now that's when you know somebody's OP, man. When they can beat you up in a suit, that's OP. La 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 la
I don't know if Riddle or Keith Lee can truly stop the unhinged United States champion.
La 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 la. That's why he left WWE in the first place. Yeah, but things change, dude. Things change. Plus, you saw the work that he did for Drew McIntyre. He made Drew McIntyre look great. He made him look great in the Rumble, and he made him look great at the at WrestleMania as well. Maybe he. I mean, obviously he cares about Drew and Drew's career and some of the future of the business. So, like I said, dude, we just don't know yet. Just saying somebody's not signed doesn't mean they're never gonna be here. Think about all the people. Think about all the people on your screen right now who didn't used to work for the company. Like, just not being signed doesn't mean never. We'll have to see, man.
Wanted to say thank you.
And this dude Edge had like what 3 vertebrae fused together. He retired. They said he'd never be able to wrestle again. They said that Daniel Bryan wouldn't be able to wrestle again. Now look.
Quite like me. I mean, I am the A-lister. But I gotta be honest with you. I want to give back.
Uh-oh.
Someone who is deserving. I want someone
Backstage
to take
with the
my
Miz again.
spot, who is a must-see attraction, a young and up-and-comer, ready to grab that brass ring. The person that should take my spot should be John Morrison.
John Morrison?
Well, if nothing else, that's a compelling argument. I'll give you that. How about this, Miz? How about I promise you to take it into consideration?
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yep. WWE is never say never, dude. So many people who...
A brutal battle with even higher stakes.
The winner of the Elimination Chamber match will face
looks like they were out the door forever, and then they're back over here. They're getting inducted to the Hall of Fame. They're doing appearances.
Stepping into the career-altering chamber. Competitors.
The career-altering chamber.
Kevin Owens, Daniel Bryan, and Cesaro.
So Miz just
King Corbin, and
Miz just recommended that John Morrison be in the chamber, but Adam Pearce said that he'll take it under consideration.
Inside the Elimination Chamber, Friday Night SmackDown, live this Friday, 8/7 Central.
Yeah, Morrison. I think that's a good addition if they really do it.
You seen the news?
I think it's a good addition. You already new here, just my opinion, but hey, said former champ, what if Drew friend you like? What do you mean, friend or fiend? Did you try to say fiend there, or are you saying it's somebody who's Drew's friend? Which one did you mean? Both of those have very different answers, I think. I don't know. Brock Lesnar was part of their highest rated show of the last like full year or 2 years or whatever when they first came to Fox. Brock Lesnar was on that show. They got them like 4-point-something million viewers. So I wouldn't say Brock doesn't bring ratings. They might have been down, but he was on a show that's hours long, you know. Maybe he's not the only reason. But it is disappointing when he's champion and stuff because he just doesn't show up. I liked it when he was Brock in the Bank when he had the Money in the Bank. That was cool. You want to keep storyline? The Morrison kills that particular angle. Yeah. Hey, I was thinking about it as if Drew wasn't on this show, it might actually be compelling if Morrison won, and then Morrison won the title, and then he has to keep watching his back because the Miz is like, I might cash in on you, but they're still like being friends. But you can tell that Miz is always trying to like get the title off of Morrison, but also trying to keep his friendship alive with him. So it could be like a fun dynamic if Drew wasn't on the show, but it just doesn't work. Not Fiend, friend. Okay, just making sure. Okay, so Drew versus the Fiend is okay, but it's just unfortunate timing with the storyline they just did, because it would mean the Fiend comes back and gets beat by Drew, or Drew gets beat by the Fiend. Like I just feel like that's very unfortunate timing for both of them, because if you're gonna have Drew at WrestleMania, you probably want Drew winning at WrestleMania. If you could have the Fiend at WrestleMania, you're probably going to want Fiend winning at WrestleMania. So it's unfortunate timing on both of their parts. So I'll say maybe. I'm sure it could work. It'd probably be a good match. It'd probably be fun, and the lead up would probably be even more fun. But I don't know, man. Like I said, it's just unfortunate timing because somebody's got to take the fall there, unless it's just a double count out or something like that. I don't know. What do you think? Is that a good idea? Brock and Daniel Bryan. Yeah, that was a cool match. all he does is suplex his ass. No, he doesn't. That's all he does to people who shouldn't be stepping at him. Dude, Brock Lesnar is one of the most like decorated actual combat athletes and one of the most famous combat athletes. The dude's a medical marvel. He cheated death and went on to win the world title in UFC after life-saving surgery that was absolutely necessary, or the guy was gonna die. The guy's an awesome specimen, dude. Like I said, you probably just don't like what they've done with him, but he's undeniable, man. Last Monday. Oh yeah, dude. I forgot Damian was here.
Morrison would attack Damian Priest because of what Priest and Bad Bunny had cost him.
You like him too. I do. That's what I was saying. It sucks the timing of it, you know. I think that the Fiend coming back needs to be its own thing, and he needs to be extra strong when he comes back, not getting beat up a month later at WrestleMania. What would happen if Randy Orton found out that the Fiend Bray Wyatt is back? He'd probably be scared as heck. He'd watch the guy burn. Yeah, I heard about Bow Wow. Miz left the chamber because he's scared. I don't know. Seems like he's got a little plan going on. It's Mandy and Bad Bunny.
And repping the shirt. Thank you. Do you have an extra actually for my
Sound great, Mandy.
Yeah, of course.
Awesome. Thank you. And good luck this week.
Hey, Mandy's shirt looks like my desk.
Thank you.
Uh-oh, Damian Priest.
Excuse me, Damian Priest, Bad Bunny, welcome to Monday Night Raw.
How's
the last couple weeks been for you?
Sarah, what else can I say? I mean, I debuted at the Royal Rumble.
I joined
Bad
the
Bunny
Monday Night
versus
Raw
Bow
roster.
Wow.
Now
Might
I
see
get
it.
to hang with one of the biggest stars on the planet. This week's musical guest on Saturday Night Live, Bad Bunny.
Thank you, thank you. I'm so happy. I'm so excited.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on over here? Oh, our Truth just got pinned for the 24/7 title by Akira Tozawa. Get him, Damien. Take the title. Please, I want somebody serious to have the title for a second. Yes, yes, now pin him. Pin him, pin him, pin him. Pin him, Damien. Oh no, Bad Bunny?
Dale, gana el campeonato.
Oh, yo, Bad Bunny just won the title. Dude, Bad Bunny's the champion. El campeón. Wow. It pays. It pays to hang out with Damien.
DP, you and Bernie take care of my baby. And tell little Michael, stop ducking my calls.
Wow. Bad Bunny wins the 24/7 title. He's already got a belt.
Mr. Pierce, yeah, hang that up. Hang that
Good
up,
stuff,
Mr.
good
Pierce.
stuff.
What's going on?
We got the
Tell me that you're not
New Day backstage.
considering Miz's offer to replace himself in the Elimination Chamber match with his friend, what? John Morrison? You're not considering that? What?
Why would you think that?
Look, pray tell, look, man, you might not know this because it was before your tenure, but I am a former WWE
Oh, that's true, yeah.
World Heavyweight
There you go.
Champion. What you mean, Mr. Pierce?
Cool. Obviously, he has no idea what's going on because this man can't even give me the last match of my best of 5 series that I've been vying for so long. But there's no way in hell that he has any knowledge.
How you
of the
doing,
fact
Michael?
that you've held the championship more recently than how many?
Bad Bunny is
four
an
people in this match.
extremely
So
popular
why is he on the
artist.
list? Why would you skip Kofi's name?
Extremely popular Latin artist.
The bottom line is this: if Miz is taking himself
Latin
out of the
musician.
Elimination Chamber match, then I am inserting myself into that pond
There you
forcefully.
are. Hey, look, I was going to ask you about a new... Wait, what were you talking about?
Well, as a matter of fact, it's cool that you're here because you can keep on walking. You know, I'm actually claiming my spots in the Elimination Chamber match.
No.
Yes, it's my place.
That's my place.
Aye.
Adam and I have an understanding.
And understand what are you talking
Yeah, I
about?
like these segments too, Green Jerk.
No. Morrison hasn't even been WWE champion.
No, he hasn't.
He is a former ECW heavyweight champion
Oh.
of the world.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Who replaces you in a match?
No, it's not even the word.
Everybody calm down. Relax, relax. How about this? If there's an opening in the Elimination Chamber, Miz, you face Kofi tonight.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you face Kofi. If Miz wins, then Morrison's in. But, Kofi wins, and Kofi's in.
Oh.
Here we go again.
In the middle.
Kofi Kingston having to fight his
Didn't
way
they-
back into the
Wait.
WWE Championship title picture, but it's okay. It's all gravy.
Wait.
It's all Gucci because I'm going to do whatever I have to do to run it back.
And to take a little bit from our friends
Shouldn't
on
it be
Twitter,
Kofi versus
this could
Morrison?
be Kofi Mania Part.
Sequel, bro. I like the sound.
Yeah, suck.
Oh, sequels suck. Okay, we know that because we saw the Marine 4
Oh.
That's not fun.
and the Marine
Talking that
5
trash.
and the Marine 6.
Those are classics.
Those are classics.
Just give me the money. I got this popping YouTube channel. We crank these
You
numbers
don't
up.
need that money. You got Miz and Mrs. anyway.
You got Cannonball.
Let them get the money, bro.
Give me some money.
You got Cannonball. Give me some money.
It's entirely possible.
You got Cannonball.
It's the tag team match.
Morrison's not there, Grady. He's taping a diss track. Aw.
Sunday at Elimination Chamber against Flair's rival Lacey Evans. Evans and Royce against Asuka and Flair. Next.
Uh-oh. Oh, Peyton Royce is going heel, maybe? She has been acting kind of heelish. Gritty, where's Retribution? They're on the show. They're not on the show yet, but they're on the show pretty much every week. And they're afterwards, too. I think they're building more character with the stuff they're doing after Raw than they were building on Raw. Unfortunately, I feel like they're a little bit more effective when they just let Ali talk than they are when they wrestle people. They keep helping them out for a little bit and then just walking it back. Like they'll let them look powerful and then they'll make them get beat or make them look stupid. They just it's like they can't keep it consistent for them. You know, it's like when you're driving. If you get up to a certain speed and you just coast, you're saving gas, and you're also gonna stay at a relatively similar speed. But if you just pedal to the metal and then you hit the brakes, and then pedal to the metal and then you hit the brakes, like you're using so much more gas to travel the same distance in less time, in more time. Oh my goodness. Dude, what is this? Upgrades? Upgrades. Smash him. Smash him. Dude, one hit. That's all it took. Look. This actually is one hit. That's all it takes. Boom. That movie is so good. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. I gotta watch that again. One hit. Thank you so much, dude. 27 months, and he uses Twitch Prime. Wow. Dude, you only get one of those a month, and you're using it on me? I feel very lucky. The gratitude is off the charts, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you to Panda as well. Panda actually resubscribed today, and thank you to Broxa for the hookups. Thank you to Mo for the bits. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you to everybody who has retweeted or favorited the tweets today as well. Thank you. Marine 23 starring ya boy. Grandpa Miz will be in the Marine 23. It's a commercial break right now, by the way, guys. Dude, one hit. Thank you for the long-standing support. You don't remember Peyton Royce ever being a face? You could tell they were trying, like she was going that way for a second, and then they were, I don't know what's happening. Like when they first split her from Billie Kay, she was all like dancing out, and she wasn't doing heelish stuff, but she started to really heal it up inside the ring. So I guess that's where they're going currently. See how long that lasts. No, I didn't watch the women's tournament thing on AEW. Did you see it? Was it good? Yeah, tonight Raw's pretty good. It does have a feeling of that something big is coming, either at the end of the show or at the chamber itself. All this Miz talk, they really, I love the some of the stipulation type stuff that WWE has, like the Elimination Chamber. Nobody has that. Nobody has the chamber. The Money in the Bank stipulation thing is always so interesting, especially based off of who has it, and how crafty or underhanded they are. Like they got these things that just bring the right amount of spice sometimes. Spice things up. Did you see it? Was it good? Should be a gritty t-shirt right now. Did you see it? Was it good? That'd be a good t-shirt. I could do that. 10 million followers on TikTok, yeah. No, thank you, Panda. Yeah. WWE is hot fire, dude. They got more followers than like anything. That's why I'm always telling people, dude, that ratings aren't all it is. You know how much money they make off of like t-shirts, titles, memorabilia, little pieces of the mat framed, the sports cards, autograph sessions, Zoom calls. I mean, meet and greet type stuff. Like, they make so much money, it's ridiculous. And people are out here always like, oh, look, they lost 500,000 viewers. It's like, dude, come on, man. It's like the reason why I'm always like, man, just the ratings aren't that important is because look at how much money they make. It's like people aren't stopping watching WWE. It's that there's so much else to watch. And there's so many like big giant issues happening in the world as well. There's incredible, like our president was just in a court trial for the second time in a year, you know? Like there's gigantic things happening on TV, and people were like, "Oh, look, see, it's cuz the way they booked John Morrison." It's like, dude, no, it's not. It's because we're all like fearing for our lives out here in the streets, wearing masks and stuff, and our presidents are on trial, and just there's turmoil in the streets, and race and gender equality is at the forefront. It's just, dude, no, it's not the booking of John Morrison, all right? People are watching everything less and less except the news. So I wish people would like get a hang of it and just realize, man, the people who want to watch this are watching this, period. And you got a bunch of people who have other concerns, and it's understandable because, I mean, people are out here losing their lives and stuff. If you're lucky enough to be able to sit here and watch it, you should count your lucky stars and be happy. AZ, thank you for following. Is it Izzy?
Going to get a championship match was the last thing on the
yeah, dude, it's like, come on, man. And you know what? PewDiePie is not even like, there's another channel that's already like nipping at his heels and stuff. Like, people are all over the place. You gonna watch The Rock's life on NBC? Nah. Maybe down the line. Once they have like a full season, I might watch it. I don't like watching episodic stuff. Unless it's WWE. This is the only thing that I like watching that's episodic as it happens, because like if you see it as it happens, you're not like, oh, come on, waiting around for the series finale and all that. Like it rolls on, it keeps rolling, when it's something like The Mandalorian or something, I like. Sometimes I'll just wait for there to be like 4 episodes and then I'll watch all 4. I don't like watching one and then waiting a week. That stuff gets to me. Because I'm so like, I was lucky because when I started watching Breaking Bad, it was already done. So I got lucky, because if I would have had to wait like a whole week to see another episode of Breaking Bad, I would have just lost my mind. When's the first Cinema Monday gonna be on D Live? I don't know. Yeah, I like to just sit down and watch when I have the time. And I don't like cliffhangers like that. The only cliffhanger I want is like a season finale, maybe. Charlotte Flair's the GOAT, best women's wrestler ever. I would argue a case for Beth Phoenix, but the resume of Charlotte is off the charts, and Charlotte's ability in this ring is awesome as well. But I like Beth Phoenix a lot. I'd love to see her versus Charlotte. But, you know, Charlotte's probably going down in history as the best women's wrestler ever. Alright, so we got Lacey Evans. They might be wearing the Dudley pants, Dudley. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Just hang on. Lacey and Peyton. Oh, she's got a mic. I didn't think she was going to have a mic.
I get exactly what I rightfully deserve. A chance at the Raw Women's Championship.
It's true.
You know, sweetheart, I have been listening to your daddy's sweet, sweet words and knowledge. Really taking it all in. And Rick thinks that come Sunday I'll be ready to be champion.
Fabulous Moolah, yeah, she was awesome.
Now, Shar,
Fabulous
it was
Moolah.
obvious last week that you were kind of heartbroken. So me and Pepe have brought you a little something in honor of Valentine's Day yesterday. It's one of those little sweetheart candies, you know, that has little words on it.
Oh, what does it say?
This one says, bite me.
Oh. Charlotte's
now, of course,
face.
There were more that said, like, you're a queen, but I ate
Char,
all those on
Pepe, something.
Oh, shoot. Oscar.
Yes.
I should have brought you a gift today.
Is Peyton a perfect 10? She's with the guy who's supposed to be the perfect 10.
Come Sunday at Elimination Chamber, you're actually going to be the one giving me a little gift of my own.
She's wearing the Dudley pants, Dudley, look. Dudley, she's wearing the Dudley pants.
It's something that I've wanted a long, long, long time. The Raw Women's Championship.
Dudley's hype. She's wearing the Dudley pants. She's wearing the Dudley pants.
Charlotte Flair and Asuka team up against Lacey Evans and
wearing Dudley pants.
Next live on
Act like a Dudley, dress like a Dudley. Bounce, bounce, da bounce, da bounce. Dress like a Dudley. She got the Dudley pants. I love Beth Phoenix, but her career isn't that long. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably going to be what does it. That's probably going to be what pushes Charlotte over the top. But, you know, they just say that she was the best anyway. Even if Charlotte didn't have as many accolades as Beth, Charlotte she fits the script perfectly. She's absolutely a just, like, you could not write it better. She's the daughter of Ric Flair, dude. Basically known as the greatest wrestler ever. And she's got it. Like, she's got the it factor. She's got a look. She's got a good look to her. I'm glad that she reduced what she added. It just was looking a little too crazy, especially with the her hip size and stuff. It just, I don't know, it wasn't flowing right. At least not as far as I'm thinking. But she just, I mean, man, she's got acrobatics. She can mat wrestle. She'll tap you out. She'll natural select you. Like, and on the mic, gosh, man, I wish she'd get better on the mic. She's so robotic on the mic. Like, once Cameron pointed it out, I was like, oh man, you're right. But yeah, it's just like, you could not write the script better than this. Sad about her brother though. That would have been extremely epic if her brother became like I think he was a wrestler for a second. But I'm just telling you, the script is crazy. She the greatest spawn of a wrestler ever? Nah. Probably like The Rock or something, or maybe even somebody that we're not even thinking about. I'd say The Rock. I don't know who Stone Cold's dad is, or his mom, but I definitely know who The Rock's dad is and who his mom is. Roman's a star too, dude. He's not on the level of The Rock, but like, I mean, how you gonna? Speaking of The Rock, here's a little movie trailer for him. Has Asuka ever won since she teamed up with Charlotte? Or has it always been Charlotte winning? That's a good question. I don't recall. Yeah, I don't know. Randy Orton? Yeah, maybe Randy. I'd still say The Rock though. The Rock he's become such an iconic person, like inside and outside the ring. Randy's iconic outside the ring, but just like for memes and stuff, you know. So I don't know. I'd say probably The Rock is the offspring champion. She's living her brother's dream. That's what she's doing. She doesn't want to be here herself though.
Elimination
I hope she actually likes
on the
this.
WWE Network. It's Asuka defending her Raw Women's title against Lacey Evans.
Well, Lacey Evans is doing
all right, here we go. We're back from commercial break.
Not just to Charlotte Flair, but also
Peyton
to
versus Asuka was some nice little wrestling to start this out.
Well prepared and perhaps concerned about what Asuka's going to have in store for her.
We have to admit, I mean, before she had the mentorship of Ric Flair, Lacey Evans was didn't have these championship opportunities. Obviously, something's working in this relationship.
How about the
Randy's oldest son looks just like him and are all state wrestlers. Oh, really?
My daughter, I'm not staying at home.
Uh-oh.
We all know Charlotte Flair's the queen, but that doesn't
know what
mean
that
I
might
can't be a
mean.
mentor to others.
And
that's a great way to start. I mean, think about the people who were actually wrestlers before they came to WWE or went to Ring of Honor or any of that. They're not just like in Ring of Honor learning how to make stuff look. Think Think about the people like that, like Dolph Ziggler, Kurt Angle,
I would agree. I mean, this is a big
Matt
stage,
Riddle,
a big opportunity for Lacey Evans, but there's a lot of pressure on the
Uncle
shoulders
Bob
of Lacey
Lash,
Evans.
dude. There's people. Well, actually, Bob Lash is a little different story, but like the people who have that real fight, real wrestling training, like the way that they wrestle, it just looks so much more satisfying.
Charlotte Flair's calling for Lacey.
Too bad. I don't want you. Too bad.
Well, Lacey Evans taking the high ground here.
I thought everyone knows that Asuka's champion. Yeah, she is.
And provoke the queen, but when the queen wants
Next generation of Ortons. Yep.
Lacey Evans has no desire. Oh, and because of the meddling of Ric
She's
Flair
not
and
Raw.
Lacey Evans
She's
in a variety
Raw
of
Women's
Charlotte
champion, but
Flair's
she's not the
matches,
tag
Peyton Royce
champion.
has been
Remember,
beneficiary
Nia
of
and
point
Shayna got it
point.
from him.
That's been the contention with Charlotte Flair.
Nia and Shayna are now the tag team champions.
I mentioned those words. Oh, and a following
Nice follow-away from Charlotte.
And Charlotte is laser focused on Lacey.
Lacey doesn't want a piece of this match at all. Yeah.
No part of Charlotte Flair.
She's like hiding on the apron.
Last week, and she said she has no problem with her father, the Nature Boy Ric Flair.
You see Brock Lesnar documentary. I just walked on and became All-State Wrestling. Maybe I saw it. I don't know. When did that come out? If it was any time recently, I did not see it.
TLC back in December. Oh, and now Peyton Royce would love to do Lacey Evans is solid and
yeah, exactly, Master. He's happy with it, and everybody's being safe. I'm cool with it. Plus, it's good exposure, man. You got the greatest wrestler of all time at ringside right now for a women's tag match. Think about that. Like, at least WWE puts their money where their mouth is when they talk about, you know, inclusiveness and equality and all that stuff. At least they put their money where their mouth is, and they go in. When they do women's angles, at least they go in. They don't have them hiding, you know, in a 3 commercial break segment and then get rid of them immediately after the match and sweep it up to save their ratings.
In the chamber match. If you missed, Miz relinquished his spot in the Elimination Chamber.
Thank you, Panda.
Well, one way or another, we're going to find out what the final field is for the Elimination Chamber match.
They go win, man. Like, look at this. How much more of a shining endorsement can you have to have the greatest wrestler of all time standing at ringside for a women's tag match? Like, that's... People talk a lot of trash about WWE, but it's like, look, man. Put their money where their mouth is. Look at this.
Job here of stabilizing the Empress. Lacey Evans isn't even tagged into this match, though.
Oh, no, she hasn't. Oh, watch out.
Asuka's starting to come to
Putting her over, exactly.
Royce cannot slow down the
What else does Rick have to do? He's just bored, probably.
Oh, both women thinking the same thing down in the middle.
I'm sure he could come up with some things. Judging by his promos, I think he's got a lot of things he could be doing.
Hesitation from the Queen to tag in Asuka.
And you see that look on Lacey Evans' face? I mean, I don't think she likes the inevitability she might be facing here.
Lacey Evans content to be the player coach on the apron. Asuka makes the tag to Charlotte Flair. Peyton Royce into the corner. Look at this.
I'm so glad to see him walking around and spry and stuff, dude. I was so scared. Remember, like that health scare he had a little bit ago with, like right after the Batista angle? Or was it right before the Batista angle? Where Batista like beat him up and drug him backstage, and then he had like that health scare. I think it was like right before that or right after that. I was like, no, please, not Rick.
Now tossing Royce back inside the ring.
Not Rick.
The referees kind of tend to get back inside. Royce makes a tag. Evans is legal. Lacey, you have no choice now. You are the legal participant in this match.
I like her hairstyle here.
Well, Lacey Evans did not expect this.
Go, Lacey. Where's Evans go? 1. After the ring. 2.
Oh. She's getting counted.
Well, Charlotte wants a piece.
Calm down, get back, wait.
Uh-oh, she got a mic.
You're not putting your hands on me. Charlotte, I'm pregnant.
What? What? Woo! 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 Woo!
What's going on here?
Woo! Oh my goodness, dude. Is it gonna be a hand? She's gonna give birth to a hand, but it's gonna be wearing a Rolex. Oh my god, he's doing a little dance. Woo! Oh. 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 Oh my goodness. It's gonna be half the perfect 10 and half of and half woo. The perfect woo. Oh wait, that's not her. I was thinking about Peyton too. Actually, she's already got a daughter. She's on those corn dog commercials. It's actually for corn dogs. I'm not calling them corny. So traditional. Oh my god. Rick still got it. The baby will be a nasty woo. Oh my goodness. What a twist.
Sheamus.
That's why she didn't want to fight? Well, it makes sense why she was hiding like that.
Gauntlet match to hopefully earn the right to be the final entrant inside that Elimination Chamber match on Sunday. So tell me, how would a victory tonight help you
like, I'm not watching Raw
as the
anymore.
odds-on favorite?
You know, Charlie, it's funny you ask about the odds. Because the truth of the matter is,
you know this
I
is
shouldn't
wrestling.
have to fight for the odds.
Come on,
2 weeks
act like
ago,
you
I
watched
challenged
wrestling
Drew
before.
McIntyre to WWE Championship match.
You know how they do.
And he accepted.
What if Lacey has a baby?
That's a very good
Bacon?
agreement,
Oh!
right? I mean, where I come from, a fella's
Dudley.
word is his bond.
Dudley, what did you do?
But now somehow, this one-on-one has become a 1-6.
So is she
You know
not
what I'm
fighting
gonna
this
do?
Sunday? Yeah, maybe they're taking her off the
That's
fight
right,
card.
Charlie.
Tell him
I
I didn't even think about that. Tell him,
And
thank
then
you for
this
bringing that
Sunday,
up.
When I stroll into the Elimination Chamber, I'm going to chill
Yeah, I
out,
think she's
relax
lying.
in my pod,
I think she's
and
doing
watch
a
each and every
Gargano
one
arm
of those other participants knock
arm
the
thing.
holy hell out of each other. And my pod opens, I have no idea who's going to be left standing. But I'll tell you what, whoever is, they're going to be broken and ripe for the picking. And then I'll mosey on now, fresh as a daisy. And I'll bro kick each and every one of their heads off and eliminate the lot. I'm guessing at this stage, Drew McIntyre will already be eliminated, which will make my victory that much easier. But the truth of the matter is, Charlie, the outcome will be the same. The Celtic Warrior Sheamus, your new WWE!
Bella! Yes. Sheamus. I love Sheamus, dude.
It's a new day.
There's a strong possibility we could see a hefty display of brutality.
Oh, we're getting this match? We're getting this match right now? I thought this would be the last match of the night. Oh, no. I thought it'd be like right before the main event, actually. All right. Kofi Kingston going to face off against The Miz. It's a new day. Yes, it is. It's a Mo day. Yes, it is. Yeah, Ringmaster, you didn't hear me talk about the hand? They need to do a baby test. A baby test. I'm gonna give it a multiple choice. Kofi wins, Kofi is added to Elimination Chamber. If Miz wins, John Morrison is added to the chamber. They should have had Morrison versus Kofi. That would have been an awesome match. It's a 2-day? A 2-day. 2D and the Blowfish. Alright. And they went to commercial right after Kofi's entrance, so when we come back, I think Miz might just be in the ring, since we already got his entrance before. People mad about this, dude. They're mad about everything. There's an outrage mob. I hope people know by now that there's just a group of people who are always mad about everything. and they're gonna be the most vocal because the people who are happy are busy watching the show and hanging out with people that they care about and just having an overall good time. But the people who are always mad about anything, they have less friends, they have less people to interact with, so they jump on Twitter and talk all night when they could be watching something they actually do like. I'm not saying that their concerns are not they're not valid sometimes, but like, you got to look. The people who are most vocal about stuff are the people who just aren't really even watching it. They're not even really talking about the product itself. They're talking about like their visceral reaction, your visceral reaction to something that you saw. You're not really criticizing anything. You're not giving constructive criticism. And they're also people who forgot what they've been watching for the last like 30 years. It's not like this is brand new stuff, dude. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to realize how wrestling goes, man. You've been watching it for years and years. Then either you're a fan who enjoys it, or you're a person who really loves to talk trash and you want to be able to somewhat accurately talk trash about something in your little Twitter post, get a couple likes and feel validated. False validation. That's all it is. It's like, what have you been watching for the past 30 years if you're upset or worried about wrestling right now? Like, what wrestling were you watching? They've had the wackiest angles possible, like I just brought up. They had Mae Young give birth to a hand. They had freaking old ladies get pushed off the stage in a wheelchair. Like, they've done so many weird things, and this is what you're mad at? Like, what are you talking about? It's like you got like 80 bad hamburgers served to you, and then on the 81st bad hamburger, you're like, man, I don't understand what's wrong with this lettuce. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? You had 80 bad burgers and now you're mad? No, you're mad now because it's popular to be mad. It's popular to be mad, and you get attention for being mad. You don't get as much attention for being a positive outlooker. You get some attention, but it's like few and far between because that's become the culture. And that's why I say that it's a toxic culture, the way that being a wrestling fan is portrayed now, the way that the correct way to be a wrestling fan that is promoted now by all these podcasts and stuff is toxic as heck and creates tribalism, and it creates negativity around things that aren't even bad, and people who are just wrestling their hearts out in here to entertain you during a pandemic and all this stuff. Even without the pandemic, they're risking their necks and lives literally to entertain you, and you're out here like, I can't believe it, she's pregnant. What the heck are you talking about, man? You haven't been watching wrestling for 30 years? This is far from the weirdest angle or the strangest angle that they've done. And it's a possibility. Just rock with it, man.
Couldn't wait to get her hands on Evans.
And the problem is that the most popular sources of wrestling like reviews and stuff they all promote that toxicity in such a way that people feel like they're not real fans. If you have a positive outlook on any of this, you're not a real fan anymore, like according to them. Woo! So it's just that's why I do what I do. It's not the only reason I do what I do, but that's why I try to keep things positive, or at least bring constructive criticism. And I think if more podcasters and internet wrestling community members and stuff would actually promote that sort of thing, we'd have a much better time watching this. Have a much better time on Twitter, a much better time interacting with other fans. But it's like, there's just you just know it. Like, you can just see it from a mile away. Like, I can't say anything bad about what this guy likes. I can't give him any criticism because he, in his heart of hearts, thinks that he's a real wrestling fan for liking this or for not liking this. And it's sad, dude. It's sad that, like, it's created such a divide between people who all like the same thing. Sad, dude. That's why I've created what I've created here. Give people a place to be if they actually think that this is pretty okay. Sometimes very bad, sometimes great.
How ticked off do you think the Miz is right now?
I would move them further apart, but it'll mess up the placement
inside the Elimination Chamber match. Miz did not anticipate maybe someone like a Kofi Kingston.
Yeah, they look like they're holding hands. let's move it. Nothing wrong with that, but there you go. Let's just move them apart anyway.
Champions to compete in the
Supposed to be
chamber
fighting.
against the reigning champion.
I'm sure they will hold hands in this. Oh yeah, they're holding hands right now. Kind of.
Use a loophole that John Morrison is a former ECW champion of the world.
Exactly, Strum. It's like, what have you been watching? Oh my God, there's free throws? Why don't they just give them the game? Like, what are you talking about? What game have you been watching, man?
Six-time tag team champion. And Joe, the brilliance of Miz is that Morrison could do a ton of damage inside the chamber.
And I think that was exactly the plan. I mean, Miz has obviously done
yeah, beyond the mat, all that stuff, dude. That's why I don't get it, and that's why I don't promote that sort of toxicity.
In the right positions, he's made brilliant moves tonight.
Joe, you're assuming that Miz
I really don't, and that's why a lot of people don't watch me because they think that they're being a real fan by being as negative on the product as they are. But it's like, dude, if you're that negative on something, are you really a fan? I would argue that the people who are most toxic towards something should probably watch something else.
And it very well could happen again here tonight.
And Miz.
It's like the Miz getting the spotlight tonight. He really is. He's all over the show.
Miz knocked down.
It's called Miz Day Night Raw.
Talk about the brilliance of Miz. Both the Universal Champion Roman Reigns and the WWE
It makes you less of a fan if you're always hating on something, right?
So there's multiple opportunities for Miz if he's fresh.
Which is exactly why I understand why Miz took himself out of the Elimination Chamber. He needs to be fresh.
You want your girlfriend talking trash about you all day? Does that mean she loves you? Does that mean that your girlfriend is the one for you? That you're the apple of her eye? She's always talking about your abs and your looks and your job and your car and your house.
And now Miz rolls to the outside.
Yeah. She's a big fan. Sounds like a keeper, buddy.
This can't be filtered good. He got headbutted by Drew McIntyre earlier tonight on Miz TV.
The Miz brilliantly taking his time, getting away from Kofi.
Oh, but she's a real fan. she's checking your bank account so she can find out what you bought her for Valentine's Day, so she ruins every surprise. But she's a real fan. She's reading all your receipts to find out how many flowers you bought her ahead of time. Yeah, sounds like a great girlfriend, man. Just all sideways and backwards. Kofi looking for the win, looking for the pin. No. I love these, the color of the Miz's outfit.
I think a large part of what's going on here.
We're getting Lana versus Shayna.
Mental discombobulation going on for the Miz.
It's the Panda's favorite.
Oh, creating a lot of distractions. He's off.
Kofi gets the legs taken out from under him, and the legs have been an issue for Kofi.
Kingston is down, and Miz very well could secure the opportunity for John Morrison, and that wouldn't even be the end of Miz's night.
Reading all your messages, checking your web history to find out when you went to flowers.com to buy her Valentine's Day gift, so she could know 3 days ahead of time and then try to act surprised when she actually gets them. Sounds like a really trustworthy and awesome girlfriend, dude. Sounds like she really loves you. She's having a lot of fun. You see what I mean? Like, if I just change it to not wrestling, it just sounds so asinine and weird. The behavior that people promote as like being a real fan of this.
Watch this one more time as Kofi loads up with a big kick. Oh, but this drop kick sent Miz down. Now a cover, live action kick out by Mr. Money.
Wait a minute. You went to Zales and you spent $3,000?
Well, I also know that when it came to the Elimination Chamber, that was the final catalyst that kicked off.
I wonder if he's gonna propose to me. Now I have to act surprised later.
Miz right where he wants him. And Mr. Money in the Bank in a bad way. On the apron, here comes Kofi.
I'm turning it back on though.
Right to the ribs.
Oh my goodness, neck breakers. No.
Miz using the ropes to his advantage.
That could be a game changer in this
Dude,
matchup.
neck breaker off the top rope and now a neck breaker off the apron. Dude, viciousness by the Miz. Look at this. He's fighting for his friend here. This is pretty cool, actually. At first I was thinking it should be Morrison versus Kofi, but there's like there's no drama to that. This is actually Miz fighting for his friend. So there's actually there's more storytelling here to be done. This is actually pretty smart. Because if it was just Miz versus Kofi, I mean not Miz. If it was Morrison versus Kofi, it would just be Morrison versus Kofi, and whoever wins just gets in. You know, there's no like deeper meaning there. But here it's like Miz is actually fighting for his friend to get in the chamber. You know, whether it's a selfish reason or not, probably is selfish, but that's pretty cool actually. I just found out what Shayna is dating Dakota Kai. Now I don't like her too. Oh, what? Look at my new watch. Yeah, it turns out you bought a watch instead of a ring. Oh, it's swerve. That's a swerve. That's the equivalent of a WWE swerve. That's the Adam Cole. You better be surprised. My lights are off to afford this ring. And then you know what? And then instead of being hyped that she got the championship, instead of being hyped that she got the ring, instead of being hyped that you proposed to her, she complains about how you have no lights on. What's up with your lighting here? Well, I kind of spent the money on the ring I just gave you. Well, I mean, why don't you have more money? Like it's literally just always something. I'm telling you, it's the perfect analogy. If you think about it, if you think about wrestling, if you think about it that way, you'll see how just ridiculous the average internet loudmouth is about wrestling. Oh my God, why are the lights off? I can't even see my new shiny ring. Just sounds like the greatest relationship ever, doesn't it? FaZe, what's up? No, dude, don't be sorry you missed the stream. It happens, man. Life happens. I'm just happy you're here now, dude. If you guys could just be here when you can, that's what matters to me. If you got some time and you can stop by, that it helps so much. More we stack people in here, the more people are gonna find it, and then there's more people who are gonna enjoy hanging out with us and talking about professional wrestling, semi-professional wrestling. You know, below that, whatever. Yeah, vicious Miz, dude. He neck broke him off the top rope, through the ropes to the apron, and then neck broke him off the apron to the floor. Miz is out here fighting.
He is added to the
WWE
title elimination.
All right, we're back from commercial.
Sunday. If the Miz wins, then his
Alice in the building.
Morrison takes Miz's place in the chamber this Sunday.
I just found out Dudley's missing skin for Lacey's shorts. Now I don't like her.
I should have a chance to be part of the elimination chamber match.
That's not Dudley's skin. That's not Dudley's skin. It's a cheap knockoff. Oh my God, Pogo sticked him. Dude, Miz is fighting his heart out here. You see Miz here? This might be Miz's best match. Like, I'm not kidding. This might be the best I've ever seen him. Oh my God. Dude, he is going all out.
And Joe Miz proving that he is
Look at
indeed
this.
a
He is
master
just
strategist.
mollywopping
Yes,
Kofi.
you know, at one point, Edge said that Miz wasn't thinking on another level. Well, I tend to disagree.
Look, using every inch of the ring to his advantage and the surrounding environment.
Brilliant. Miz can capture a victory here over Kofi Kingston. Ensure that John Morrison is part of the elimination
Yeah, Miz
chamber
is
match
fighting.
in his place.
He's like, I heard what Gritty said about me. He said I wouldn't fit into New Japan.
Tosses him back inside the ring. Count of 7.
Miz heard my New Japan comment.
And
He's
now
like,
Miz
what?
resets the referee's 10 count
I
back
could pull off some
inside
good
the
matches
ring.
there. I actually would like to see
We're gonna
Okada
take down
versus
Kofi
Miz.
Kingston.
I could see that being an okay match.
Sunday, and now drops Kingston.
Especially if he wrestles vicious like this.
Chamber and a kick out.
Yeah, Miz is actually fighting here, guys. Look at this. He's got Kofi just, and Kofi's a previous world champion just like him.
Whomever walks out as WWE champion is softened up for the Miz. Or imagine what happens in the Universal title picture the same night.
He does better without Morrison. Dude, both him and Morrison need to either split up or be booked booked way better, especially Morrison. Morrison's like every bit as good as Kenny Omega.
Oh, the Miz just grinding on
Every
Kofi.
bit as good as Kenny Omega and better on the mic. He looks better, just everything about him, dude.
One of these two men is going to have to compete in a
This dude should not be booked as some comedic sidekick. I just, ugh. Comedy's cool, dude. I understand. It's got its place in wrestling, but come on, man. You got a guy on your roster who's like rivals who everybody sees as the greatest wrestler in the world, and you just got him as like a throwaway character right now. Miz can be good when he wants to be, exactly. He's clean. He's clean. LA Knight. I told you he sounds like a shoe brand. LA Knight, the shoe brand. He's a mixture of LA Gear and British Knights. He's a mixture of two different shoe brands. Remember, like, one of those used to light up. When you walk, it would light up. The bottom of your shoe would light up. Remember those shoes?
To take out Kofi.
That's what's up.
Joe, you learned that firsthand 2 years ago. You felt that.
Pippen played better without Jordan. Pippen played great with Jordan, though. Pippen was the silent assassin, dude. That was his nickname.
I wouldn't say it was frustration. It was more just dismay.
That was his nickname, the silent assassin. You look up at the scoreboard, you see Jordan with like 34 points, and then you look down right below that, you see Pippen with like 31 points, and you'd be like, what the heck? Where'd this 31 come from? And Pippen's just like, I don't know. Pippen's just so epic, man. What a great player. Just underrated off the charts. But he got his number retired just like Jordan, so he's still got props, but man, that dude was hot fire. I saw a guy almost jump off his couch. He wants a 32-team league. Oh, for XFL? Oh, Miz fighting.
Kofi fired up.
New day. Oh, is he winded? Looks like Kofi's a little winded from this match. He should be. He's getting beat down. Patented Miz beat down over here. Uh-oh. Trouble in Paradise? No. 24/7 roll up. Nothing there. Going in for the clothesline. SOS! They hear me shouting. No, Miz kicks out. This is some good stuff right here, man. Like I said, they're slowly improving the product. They're giving us at least 2 really good matches per night. And like dream match type scenarios too. Not just 2 really good matches between people we're not trying to really see do anything. This is some good stuff, man. Look at that.
Looks like there's some trouble in paradise.
Upside down cakes. Oh my goodness. It's been a while since I heard this. I love that song, dude. I miss it. Heck yeah, dude. RKO. RKO. They hear me shouting. RKO. They hear me crying. Dude. RKO, thank you for the bits.
Pressure on the knee mounting. Kofi Kingston, he's got to get to the bottom of the
Holy moly.
I mean, you can hear the cries of pain from Kofi. Kofi is reaching. Kofi to the bottom.
Kofi gets the ropes. RKO, thank you so much for the bits, man.
As rightly he should.
Thanks for being here, too. Thanks for being here, first and foremost. Thank you for the bits as well, man. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I thought it was going to be an elevated skull-crushing finale. Dude, I don't want to ever see him do that. Can you imagine Miz with the elevated skull-crushing? Oh, Trouble in Paradise, it's over. It's done. It's got to be done. Yep, Kofi gets it. Oh, my goodness. Dude. Kofi Kingston. Kofi Kingston. Oh my goodness. Good match, dude. Dude, Miz brought in that match. Wow. They had 2 graphics ready. They're like, ching, ching. Here it is, here it is. Wow. Yeah, Kofi won clean. He did. I thought maybe the Miz was going to be close enough to the ropes to get a leg over, but nah. Kofi with that smart ring placement, smart foot placement on his face. Nice. Dude, Kofi in the chamber. That makes it more exciting for sure. He didn't get to have his Rumble moment, you know? He didn't get his Rumble shenanigans this year. So maybe he's gonna start making the chamber his place to show us some cool stuff. That was a good match, dude. I actually really like that. Miz needs to wrestle like that more often, I think.
Tables all around the ringside area, but this
Alright, they're showing us a replay of last week. Oh my god.
From turning point to jaw-dropping moment of the night.
Why was it this main event? Because the main event is for to find out who gets the last spot in the chamber, like who gets to come out. No, who gets to come out first, I think. Who gets to be the last person to enter the chamber.
So many people viewed as an upset.
It sounds weird to say it like that.
Nia and Shayna walk around here trying to be the best
because the main event's probably going to be the match between everybody who's in the chamber.
Maybe it was luck that put Nia
through that means Kofi has to fight twice tonight.
I went out there and I gave it my all. Every week I try to reach my full potential, and if I win, it's just a cherry on top.
Yeah, Kofi has to fight again tonight.
Plus, I have Naomi, who's my lucky charm, and she keeps me on track and keeps me in check, and is always checking in on me. I love you.
You know, after everything that Nia has put Lana through, she definitely deserved to go through that table, okay? And a whole lot more.
And a whole lot more.
Wholeheartedly agree.
Oh my goodness.
So tonight, we're going to keep this thing rolling. She's going to go out there and be ravishing.
You see how WWE does it? Like, they know how to play the public perception. They know how to get people talking about something.
Good luck.
I want to see if Lana can keep it rolling.
Like, remember when FTR came out, or the Revival at the time? Remember when they came out and like tripped over the stage? Like they do stuff here and there to make memes. They're so smart with it too. They make memes so that people talk about it, so that it gives them more exposure. They're so tuned into like what makes people talk about the show that they can just make moments. It's so crazy, man. You watch them and it's like, wow. As soon as she said that, I was like, here it goes. Here it goes. This is their thing, and they're doing the same thing with Ric Flair and Lacey now with the pregnancy thing. That's just another bait. They're utilizing people at this point. They're utilizing people for advertisement. Utilizing the nature of the tweet and the meme to advertise their product. And it's so smart. Dog and Vince. I know, right? Yeah. Vince, yeah. It's his fault. It's also his fault that like we have probably the greatest swath of new champions on the market anywhere. We got Sasha Banks, we got Asuka, we got Drew McIntyre, we got Roman Reigns, we got Bobby Lashley, we got Big E, we got Finn Balor, we got Johnny Gargano, we got Io Shirai, we got Danny Burch and Oni Lorcan, we got the Hurt Business, we got Dolph Ziggler and Robert Roode, we got, I mean, like, look at how many different and just unique situations we got going on in the title. So all that's Vince's fault too, right? No, only the bad stuff is Vince's fault. I forgot. You know what I'm saying, dude? Come on. Who is she? How'd she do that? Oh, no. Not the my hole. No, that's not what's... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's like, honestly, they'd be mad if they won the lottery. If Vince gave them $1 million, they'd be like, oh, why didn't you give me $2 million? You got the money. That's what I'm saying. That's why I made that whole analogy about how, like, the girlfriend who's always just, like, digging through your receipts and always talking trash about you. And then even when you buy her the wedding ring, she's mad because the lights are off because you spent all your money on the ring. Like, it's always something. They'll never be happy. Never. It's in there. And the problem is that negative reinforcement. They've been reinforced by people who are like, yeah, yeah. And they never got a yeah, yeah, you know? I've seen it happen in live. I've seen it happen live to people who were like really, really some of my good friends on the internet. I've seen them go down that rabbit hole where they get that negative reinforcement from other people who just want to be negative all day. And it just changes them completely. They go from being a person who's positive and uplifting and having fun and chilling with everybody and actually just respecting the art of what's going on here and all that, just down the rabbit hole into just extreme negativity to the point where it's all they know, because it's all that gets them that like next level of support. They get, instead of getting one favorite on their tweet, they get 5 favorites, and then they think that, oh, this is the way. And it's like, no, it's not, dude. It's really not, because now you live in negativity. Now you're just marinating in it. And it's just real. It's real sad, dude. I've seen so many people go down that rabbit hole, and it's sad because you see your friend like fade into this weird version of themselves that just has nothing good to say, nothing nice to say. And that's not a way to live, dude. If you're constantly living in the shadow of negativity, you're drowning in it, dude, and it sucks. I wish them the best, but dude, it's a hard hole to climb out of, because you're just getting that negative reinforcement all day from other people who are negative, other people who need that reinforcement, but they don't realize if they just be themselves, more real friends would come out of the woodwork. More real people will support you. A real favorite to me matters so much more than people just like scrolling through, oh yeah, Gritty tweeted, here we go, and then not showing up to the stream, not supporting the product here, not supporting the channels, not giving a thumbs up on YouTube, not commenting on my YouTube videos. That there's a difference between support and real support. And I'm telling you, dude, you'd much rather have a real friend than just somebody who's like, yeah, this guy said this sucks too. Because where are they gonna be? Do you think they're gonna positively support you in your endeavors? You come out with an album, or you make a drawing or something, and you want some constructive criticism. You think that person's gonna come out and be like, yeah, that's awesome, man? No, they're the negative people are gonna be like, oh man, you need to work on how you draw your hands or something. You're never gonna be surrounded by the things that are gonna make you a better person if you surround yourself with people who are always negative. So it just makes no sense, man. Yeah, they've been killing it. Attitude Era messed up people's lives in the long run. Mentally, I think people don't remember it right. I think people just don't remember it right, RKO. There are major negatives to the Attitude Era. That's why I don't hold it in that super high regard. I realize who was good from it, and I know that I missed some things that probably would have made it a little bit better for me, but I don't have those like crazy rose glasses and stuff.
But unlike over on SmackDown, well, the Raw...
I recognize that it was incredibly important to the history of wrestling, but I also know that it was not perfection. There were some problems. Oh, you meant the wrestlers. Oh, I thought you were talking about fans. Yeah, the wrestlers themselves too. Yeah.
Last week.
We got Randy backstage.
Thanks to Sheamus. The business
Lana, look
between
out.
Drew McIntyre and myself remains unfinished, but that's okay. That's okay, because tonight I am going to win the Gauntlet match and become the final
Panda.
At the Elimination Chamber.
Cesaro versus Roman would be epic. Heck yeah.
Time and time again that I will do whatever it takes to get what I want. Winning that Gauntlet match tonight, that is a daunting task for anyone not named Randy Orton, but as I said, I do whatever it takes. I would walk to the edge of the earth and back to get what I want. Look what I did to the Fiend. The Fiend was a problem. I had to solve that problem. So what did I do? I'll tell you what I did. I lit the Fiend on fire, and now the Fiend is no more. But I want something else.
Sure he's not.
My sights
sure he is.
on something else. And that is the WWE title. That is main eventing WrestleMania. So as far as I am concerned, tonight in the Gauntlet match or this Sunday at the Elimination Chamber, I will not be in that ring with 5 opponents. No, I will be in the ring with 5 victims. Victims of the 3 most deadly letters in sports entertainment. R.K.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's Alexa. Alexa's in the funhouse doing like a seance or something. Oh, she's got crazy eyes.
Earth to earth, ashes to ashes.
Uh-oh, she's doing some sort of seance or something. She's got dust and dirt in her hand and she just blew it.
In the fire, he was destroyed. But in the future, he will be reborn.
Oh no, she's got a like a pentagram type of thing. Whoa. Okay, that's creepy. Uh-oh, she's hyped. Wait, did they blow out? She had candles around herself, but the candles blew out, I think. Oh no. What in the world? Oh my goodness. La 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 la. Remember when they had the dance off? Remember when Lana and Naomi had the dance off? I think Lana kind of got her for a second. Lana. Lana versus Baszler. Lana. Alright, so I guess that's coming up after the commercial break here. Yeah, Roman versus Cesaro would be good, but they'd have to build him so much. Like maybe that's what they've been doing, but oh, dude, that's a tall order to me. Building Cesaro enough to be presentable versus Roman. Gosh, I don't know. No, not Balor, Baszler. Dark Magician. Fiend got to return to that chamber. That's what I was saying. I was saying that if he's gonna come back, it would have to be there, but it's just really unfortunate timing because like you have a few months before WrestleMania, and you know he'd be coming after the title at that point. Unless he's gonna drag. Oh, maybe he just drags Randy. Yeah, maybe he just drags Randy instead of coming after the title. But oh, gosh, man. So we get Randy versus the Fiend at Mania. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. She got that voodoo. Gosh, I don't know. Lahana. Oh boy. Dude, this fire burns inside me. This fire has been known to burn. inside me. Alexa's been talking to Papa Shango. The Fiend is in his pod. Oh, that'd be crazy. Kills Randy. Why would he kill Randy? I don't know about kill him. Throws him in a ring and he gets pinned. That could be good. That could be a good outcome. Oh, RKO's name's on a desk. That's cool. Cameron, thank you for the host. Alexa should make a movie on The Fiend, like how he died and how Alexa is going to revive him. Bring him back. I mean, we kind of just saw that a little bit. It was just short. Get some cinematic match for The Fiend. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. It's tough right now. Well, I want that $5 Build My Own Cravings box from Taco Bell. I want that. I want that in my mouth hole. Since you guys want to talk about the hole so much. Young Rock tomorrow night, streaming next day on Peacock. I do not have Peacock. Does anybody in here have Peacock? I don't have it. I'm waiting for the transition. It's gonna be the exact same price as what I pay for right now, and I get all the rest of this stuff. I'm cool with that.
To understand me, you gotta understand.
I just hope WWE doesn't take like a, you know,
born into
take a break or something.
Of course, your dad was wrestling superstar.
The Soul Man, Rocky Johnson. To me, he was a super.
I gotta mute that. That's a copywritten song. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Haven't seen one good segment tonight. You didn't like the Miz at the beginning? I like the way that they played that out with him dropping out of the chamber and all that. Bobby Ray's, yo, Bobby Ray's is in the chat. What's up, dude? Brought some big dude to his classroom. You got Peacock. How good is the setup, man? Like, I don't know what you watch it on, but like, how good is the like the overall aesthetics of it? Like, does it look cool? Is it smooth to use? Are things are they categorized in a way where you can find what you're looking for? Does the search option work correctly? Is there a search option? These are my questions. These are my questions. I want to know what Peacock is like, but I don't have it, so I guess I could just watch some review, but I'd rather ask you guys. I don't like Lana's chances here, yeah. Lana versus Shayna Baszler, oh my goodness. But then again, I don't think has Shayna won a match in the last like couple months. Well, obviously she has. She's a champion, but
SmackDown Women's Champion Sasha Banks, the winner of the Royal Rumble match, Bianca Belair, and
good luck. Good luck, Lana. You're gonna need it. I don't like that there are different tiers to watch certain shows. Yeah, but the $9.99 is the premium tier, and I think that gets you everything with no commercials. I don't know if there's a tier past premium. Is there another tier? You have the Roku channel. Not fair. Dang it. All right, so right out the gates, Lana's in trouble. Getting snapped up.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the arm. Oh no.
Back in December, something like this happened, and it put Lana on the
Yeah,
show
not
for
really. Typical Miz.
We're not meant to bend that way, Tom.
Definitely look forward to Young Rock.
No matter what they've done, Shayna Baszler.
Yeah, I might have to chill for a second though. I want there to be more episodes out. Is this the first?
Contorting Lana in just
Is this the first episode? The one that's coming out right now?
Baszler out to assert their dominance. Meanwhile, Naomi
She wants that arm. She's going to get it. She's trying to get the leg, too.
And in check. I think Naomi is played a large part
she's taking the hair down.
For Lana.
Shayna says, you're not even worthy of the hair being tied up. I'm letting my hair down. Oh my goodness. Thunder slap from Lana. Shayna just smiles about it like, wow. You really slapped me? Now you're going to get hurt. She needs to start biting people again. Yeah. I thought they introduced her as a vampire when she did that to Becky. I was like, what? She's going to be a vampire?
Baszler just raining down those north-south elbows.
And guys, it's still to come. I mean, the stakes could not be any higher in this gauntlet match later on tonight. The winner of this match will earn the right.
She's gonna drop Shayna on the apron, and Shayna's gonna say my hole.
Elimination Chamber match for the WWE Championship. And the big change of roughly 20 minutes ago.
Who that?
Kofi Kingston.
Who is she? How'd she do that?
He's in the chamber. That's cover. Lana nearly put away Baszler. Seizing unexpected opportunities has been the story of Kofi's career, and could be the case.
Man should have never made it past 6 seconds. The thing is, you can tell Shayna wants to inflict a lot of pain. That's been her thing, though. That's been Shayna's thing, is she likes to inflict a lot of pain on people. She's not even really trying to win the match.
Into the corner, Lana trying to capitalize.
Baszler isn't having it.
Baszler had a handful of hair. Oh, went into the middle turnbuckle. Face first. Tell you, you count.
And that's going to be part of the issue here, is that she's playing with her food.
Lana creates a little bit of space.
Dang, only 45%? Dang.
Oh, it just dumped into the turnbuckles.
They should get rid of the women's tag team titles.
On display by Shayna Baszler.
I didn't think they were a good addition in the first place. They should have brought a mid-card title. They should have brought like a intercontinental women's title or something like that.
Baszler might have been looking for a gut-wrench suplex. Oh! All right to the face, and now
but you know, Sasha and Bayley. they've done some good stuff with them, but overall, I'm kind of thinking they could have done better with like a mid-card women's title.
That was close. That was very close.
Forgot you had a wrench.
A lot of looking over at Naomi, said, "I think I can do this. I think I can beat Shayna Baszler."
How dare you abandon your station, soldier?
That's all it takes to stunt any momentum you want to have.
No, Mo, you can't just type in what you want. It'll tell you. Oh my goodness! Look at how strong Nia is. Wow, just effortlessly tossing Naomi into the barricade.
Now Nia Jax showing Naomi.
Wait a minute. Oh! Head first. Head first. Naomi kicks Nia right into the ring post. Hold up. No. Shayna kicks out. I'm so glad that was not the ending. Get her. No, Lana able to muscle out. Oh, that's done. Nah, you're done. You're done. You're done. Lana loses. Oh my goodness. Good stuff. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, WWE. I was not looking for a multiple miracle Lana, okay? Not now. Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. I'm not finished with you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And Braun's on at the same time. Wow, look at his predictions.
Talk to. Because Shane McMahon's
Braun's
made it
here.
pretty clear you're calling the shots around
Dude.
here and put this whole thing together.
Doc Dizzle,
What,
Bobby
you think it's
Ray's
funny
with the
exclude me out of this
$3.
match? You not remember what
He
happened
should be the
last
boss,
time?
right?
Pissed me off.
Of course I remember. Let's not do that again. Look, the idea was simple. Fill the
Hang on a
Elimination
second.
Chamber with former WWE champions. That's it.
I'm a former Universal champ.
Get it. Point taken. Technically not WWE champion.
Oh.
Look, I know that's not the answer you want, and believe me, I don't want to be the messenger giving it to you, but that's what I am right now. I'm the messenger. It is what it is.
Well, since you're the messenger, I got a message for you to relay to Shane McMahon.
Oh.
You need to let Shane know that he needs to make this right.
Oh.
Because if he doesn't, I promise, it's not going to be pretty around here.
Yes, please start wrecking the whole show again, dude. That's when Braun was just the best. Dude, Bobby Rays, a.k.a. Doc to the Dizzle. Thank you so much, man.
Happen when Braun Strowman isn't happy.
All right, we got AJ coming out. Dude. Doc. Oh, my goodness. Here, I'm going to give you hype over here, and I'm going to give you hype over here. Oh, and you're the chat champ, too. It doesn't say you are, but you're going to be. You're going to be in a second. You're going to be in a second. All right, so AJ and Omos are coming out here. Braun looks like $1,000,000. He came back looking so just clean. I'm so impressed after all the time off that they gave him that he came back looking even better than he left. There we go. Goodness gracious, man. Dude, thank you so much. Let's see. How do I... Let me try to fix this. Let's see here. This? Oh, okay. All right. Cha-ching. There he goes. All right. Oh, look at the picture of you. Cool. Yeah, he's got a fully stacked life bar right now. So the chat champion is Bobby Rays. Thank you very much, dude. We still got RKO on the desk. I'm going to leave that one there. For now. Love the stream and you're helping me do my schoolwork. Oh, that's awesome. Wait. How am I helping? Am I going to help you? What's the work? What do I got to tell you? Maybe I actually know the answer to some of the questions you got to answer. Maybe hit me with a sample of what you got to do. Maybe I can actually help you. 69%. Uh-oh, wait a minute, Cameron. What if it's Cameron Knobs? 92% with Panda and Gritty. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Answer is always C. There you go. See, we're good. We're helping each other out. Thanks, FaZe. You might be the nicest person I've ever met with the name FaZe. A lot of people I meet with the name that starts with FaZe are a little cocky. Little cocky. Seem to be one of the nicest people I've ever met with that what is it called, a prefix, something like that. Won't look pretty around here. Yeah. Oh, dude, what if he rips the side off the chamber or something? Taco Bell seasonings are coming. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, that esports team is very popular. But there's a lot of people who run around with the name and they're just, a lot of them just seem to be very, very cocky and very abrasive in certain ways. Yep, it's the same Panda. It's the same one. Yeah, this main event should be great. Oh, dang. They're going to give it an hour? I just now realized that. This is the main event match. Oh, no. An hour? Wow. What is going to happen here? They're going to give the main event an hour. Well, it is a gauntlet.
I told you I'd find you!
I guess that kind of makes sense. You got 6 superstars. You got 60 minutes. That's pretty good. I told you I'd find you. Oh, AJ's got the mic.
Kofi, you made it 2.
Hey, thanks for the
because
host.
somehow, some way, he miraculously found himself in the. I said found. That's my bad. He fought his way into the Elimination Chamber match on the road to WrestleMania. He did. He beat the Miz. It's almost, not almost, not you.
The creep.
Almost.
The creep. Thank you for the host, man.
Like it's his destiny. Except it isn't. Because I'm going to destroy
obviously
all his
been an hour, dude. I've seen Gauntlet matches that don't last an hour.
Of ever becoming WWE champion again.
Main event matches. Everybody who's in the chamber, whoever wins the Gauntlet match gets to
it's just the fact that he's
gets
in
to
the
be the
ring
last
with me.
one to come out of the pod.
So I mean, listen.
So they get the advantage.
Just be positive. That's what I would say to Kofi. Just be positive about this experience in this Gauntlet match, because I consider it a warm-up.
A warm-up match.
You know, it kind of strengthens my senses, gets me ready. It almost makes me even more
phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
That's what I was gonna say.
Phenomenal.
You and me, like peanut butter and jelly. You and me, Ritz and M&Ms, right, bro? Try it. It's really good.
Wait, what? Ritz and M&Ms?
Anyway, tonight.
Oh my goodness, Doc Dizzle with the host as well.
Tonight, I'm gonna give an example again.
I guess I should tweet
of what I'm gonna do in the Elimination Chamber. I'm going to mow through everyone in this Gauntlet match and ride that momentum all the way to the championship. Because my eternity, Joseph A. Parks, I don't know if you remember him. You and you're almost, you guys worked together, crunched the numbers, and statistically, I can't lose. I'm going to be the WWE champion. It's a fact, that's right. It's not just a fact. It's not just good. It's better than that. It is phenomenal. You knew I was going to say that. Oh, my God. Dude, I'm telling you. It's a new day. Yes, it is. Look who's number 2 in the Gauntlet. Oh, this got really interesting.
Dude, I would not want to come out here right away. We already had a match tonight.
Contest is a Gauntlet.
And Miz was great in that match, dude. He actually was vicious. Let's see. What am I missing? Boom, boom, boom. What's up with grits right now, dude? I'm telling you, everybody's bringing up grits. All right, hang on. Let me push this to the top of everything. Thank you, Big Rud. Thank you to Panda for tweeting about this. Thank you to Elijah. Thank you to Fade. Thank you to Ringmaster. Thank you to We Rup. Thank you to Panda again. Thank you guys for spreading the word. Thank you for tweeting this out. Thank you very much for spreading the word, everybody.
Weakness, and now he's beginning to pout.
Just a little over a half an hour ago, Kofi Kingston faced The Miz, and now AJ Styles trying to take advantage. But guys,
I think Kofi's going to run the gauntlet. I think so too.
In the Elimination Chamber,
you're Adam Pearce's top fan on Facebook.
Mathematically, to win the chamber,
really?
to win the WWE title. And with that in mind, I think the confidence was a little too high for AJ Styles.
Looks like HBK with a shaved head. I wonder what your brother thinks about James Drake then. I wonder what he thinks about that guy we saw last night on
that's not going to matter Sunday.
On NXT. On NXT Vengeance Day. He probably thinks that guy is HBK.
Oh, yes, it is. And
cover to advance.
So like, whoa, HBK went back in time.
Well for a Gauntlet match. You have to be
You should show him that guy.
right now. I mean,
Show your brother James Drake from Grizzled Young Veterans. See what he says about that guy.
Kofi Kingston in a Gauntlet match and in the Elimination Chamber.
My dude.
This man is so
No, you're the dude, and that's the problem.
Think about it, 2 years ago, a Gauntlet match for Kofi Kingston.
And there's no doubt about it. I mean,
Brett Break kid.
I mean, Kofi Kingston's resiliency is legendary. But
He looks so much like HBK to me, it's ridiculous.
He goes in at a disadvantage.
I think Drew is going to win tonight, and The Miz will cash in and be the champ going into the chamber. Oh, man. How would that work, though? That would mean that Drew's out of the chamber, right? I wouldn't do that. That would be crazy, though. That would be crazy.
Kingston mindful of Omos.
Oh my goodness. Splatterhouse. Oh, he hurt his leg though. Kofi hurt his leg on the way down on the outside.
Little serenade from Woods.
Yeah, just snatch him, dude.
Oh my God. This is not good.
Almost. Look at this one-arm choke slam. He's holding a grown man. I'm talking super grown man. One arm. Look, he's holding him in the choke slam position. He slammed him out on the concrete. Xavier Woods just got eliminated for his treachery. He said, I will smash you. Xavier is dead. Oh my God. Xavier just got splatterhoused on the concrete. He was holding Xavier Woods with one arm and just walking around with him. Oh my goodness.
We do need some help. Oh my.
Woods ain't making it to G4.
Woods is obliterated.
Woods just felt like he got hit with C4. There you go. Yeah. Cheap shots. Oh my God. Went after the leg of Kofi. AJ with the smart stuff. He knows he just lost his one of his biggest advantages, so he goes after the leg of Kofi that already he'd shown a little bit of tenderness and also coming down kind of crooked on it, I guess, to hurt his leg in the first place. So he's always just zoned in on smelling the blood in the water. That was a super impressive spot. I love the camera angles they use for Omos as well. You notice how they bring the camera down so that you're always looking up at him? It's the little things, man. The little details sometimes that just push a normal spot into something crazy. Xavier got deleted from the universe. Omos versus Braun. I don't know. I haven't seen Omos really wrestle yet. I know Braun looks like $1 million now. And for some reason he's able to travel between shows. He's got that DC Marvel connection where he just can be in any comic book he wants. He's like Ghost Rider. You guys know that Ghost Rider can actually go between comic book universes? Ghost Rider can actually go to DC. He can go to Marvel. He's one of the only characters who can do that. I'm not sure if that still remains because of the Warner Brothers stuff and because of the Disney stuff, but back before there was the Warner Brothers Disney conglomerate buyout empire, Ghost Rider was a comic book character who could travel between DC and Marvel Comics at will. It's pretty cool. Independently of that crossover, I know they did the crossover where it was like the Avengers versus the Justice League and all that. I'm talking about like outside of that particular comic book. Yeah, Ghost Rider, he could actually travel both comic book companies. Just groundbreaking, dude. Out of all the characters, you'd think it would be like Superman or something, right? But it's Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider's an extremely interesting character, especially because of like how through the years there have been different Ghost Riders. Like there's remember in the Ghost Rider movie with Nicolas Cage, his mentor guy used to be a Ghost Rider, and he's got the horse with the flaming feet instead of the motorcycle. It's so cool to me. I don't really care about Ghost Rider that much, but the lore is so interesting to me. How he can make you like relive your most painful moments and stuff. It's a crazy superpower to have. You look into his eyes, and that's how he punishes the people that he comes across. He punishes you by making you relive your most painful moment, your most painful memory. That's crazy, dude. Like, I love it because it's interesting and it's different. It's not like, oh, he can shoot flame from his eyes. He can still do all that stuff. He can breathe fire, and he's got his chain and all that. But it's a really cool power. Like, if you stare into his eyes, I think it's called like the penitent stare or something like that, where he makes you relive your worst moment. It's crazy, dude. Can I rate WWE? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Once the show's over, we do a rating show called Grapple Chat. So we'll be doing that after. Well, actually, we'll be doing it after Raw Talk. So it'll be just a while, just a little bit after Raw goes off the air. All right, back to the Gauntlet.
Determine the final entrant in the WWE title elimination chamber match this Sunday.
Elimination, Sean Bear.
These the first two
coming up this Sunday.
Styles and Kofi Kingston.
Kofi Kingston entered this match.
Thanks for being here, RKO. Thanks for your contributions as well, dude. You got your name on the desk. Got a lot of names all over this place, man. We've had Panda on the desk. We've had Mo on the desk. We got Doc Dizzle, Bobby Ray's on the chat champ. We have one hit. We have one hit on the desk.
Trying to put away Kingston. Now Kingston.
A bunch of people on the host. Thank you to everybody who hosted. Ay, dude. AJ just spiking the leg of Kofi with a hard right kick.
His opportunity Sunday in the chamber.
You already know what my rating gonna be. I don't know, man. There's still like 48 minutes left of a 3-hour show. You might be rating a little early.
Kofi writhing in pain, but he needs to make a pin desperately.
Still got like 33% of the show left.
I remember this is what happened before the break. Xavier Woods was having some fun at ringside when Omos grabbed a hold of Woods.
This was anything but fun. Omos.
Dude, I love this. One arm, like an actual one-arm choke slam. Not this like lift you up by your belt and then down. I'm talking one arm and held him there and walked around.
You realize that Kofi's weakened and he's smelling the end.
I remember the magnitude of this Sunday's.
He got the Braun host and the Braun donation. He did.
Winner of the Royal Rumble match, Edge, is paying attention.
I think it's going to be a DQ? Really? Dr. Disrespect versus Roman. Keep Dr. Disrespect away from the bathroom with his camera then.
Hard down into the canvas, and now Kofi Kingston trying to shake
Dr. Disrespect to get his whole life just eradicated by Roman Reigns if he stepped in this ring. Oh, wow. That was a little weird there. A splash to the back of AJ. I feel like Kofi and AJ went down a little bit suspect there. Nah, AJ still able to kick out.
Now watch this. Watch as the left knee comes down.
Kofi already won. What's the point of this match? It's to find out who comes out last. You know how in the Elimination Chamber, they have 4 people in the pods, and then they have 2 people who start in the ring. It's to find out who comes out last from the pods. So whoever wins this match will be able to stay in the pod until everybody else has already entered the match. They'll be the last person to come out of the pod and get into the fight. That's why I said it's kind of hard to explain, but if you just think about how like the Elimination Chamber normally unfolds, whoever wins this gauntlet gets to be the last person to actually enter the match from the pod. Oh, that's done. Kofi, see ya. Bye-bye. Kingston gets eliminated. Oh my God. This is not right. I mean, I guess I'd rather have him here than like last, you know. Look at Drew. Looks like $1 trillion. Looks like a real life action figure. I'm so glad he kept at it. I'm so glad that he like cleaned himself up and got everything situated, because this dude is just, it's so like prophesied, dude. It's the Vince McMahon prophecy. He said this guy would be world champion. The Vince prophecy. Holy moly. What if Miz changes his mind and wants to be back in it? That'd be crazy.
McIntyre having his way with AJ Styles.
When all of them have been beaten, oh, that'd be great. That would be great. I could be down with that. Yeah, Drew is out a little early, J2 Neat. I agree with that. Let's see how he, Omos is gone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hung him up. Hang on, let me get Omos out of here. He got ejected from ringside for his involvement. Dude, they have booked Drew so perfectly. Think about how awesome he's booked. I feel like he can beat anybody.
And it's hard not to disagree with it because
I feel like you have to cheat to beat him. Dang, big boot to AJ to send it to commercial break. He kicked the commercial into AJ's head. Ay, ay, ay. Chris, oh my goodness. Brief recap. I'll be doing it. I'll be doing it after this. I guess that's a little long from now. The Miz decided to drop out of the Money in the Bank. Not Money in the Bank. To drop out of the Elimination Chamber match. He gave up his spot. He was hoping that Morrison would be able to take his spot, but Kofi also wanted to be in the Elimination Chamber. So Adam Pearce said if Kofi could beat Miz tonight, then Kofi would go in. If Miz beat Kofi, then John Morrison would be added to the chamber in Miz's spot. But Kofi won that match. So Kofi is now in the Elimination Chamber. Lacey was in a tag match versus Charlotte and Asuka, and she was hiding on the apron, and then she jumped down off the apron and started leaving, and she got a mic and she said she's pregnant. So she's saying she's pregnant. I'm not sure she is. But that's the story so far for her. And Charlotte was like, what? And Ric Flair was like, woo, woo, call me daddy, woo. Nia Jax and Shayna came out. Shayna was having a match with Lana, and Shayna won that match. Naomi got smashed. And so did Nia, though. So maybe we're going to see a feud with Naomi versus Nia or something. Or Naomi versus Shayna. That could be really good if they had a full-on feud. But that's what happened there. The Hurt Business had a tag match against... It was Cedric Alexander, MVP, and Shelton Benjamin versus the Lucha House Party, the two who actually still wrestle. For some reason, Kalisto is just hanging out with Sasha Banks backstage all the time. Not this episode, but I don't know what's up with Kalisto. He looks like $1 million, and the guy's just riding the bench. But he's on SmackDown, so I guess. But I still haven't seen him. I haven't seen him wrestle in a long time. The Lucha House Party and Matt Riddle won that match versus the Hurt Business, and then Bobby Lashley came out and just did his Hurt Lock on Matt Riddle and just made him lose his spirit. What else? Sheamus cut a promo just about how he's gonna win the title. Miz has been all over the place tonight. It's been Miz Day Night Raw. He's had 4 segments, I think. But they haven't been horrible. They just, some of it's just been normal Miz. Some of it's been a little better. The match that Miz wrestled tonight versus Kofi was a lot more energetic and vicious on Miz's part. If he wrestled like he wrestled tonight a little more often, I think it'd be better for him. It'd be better for all of us. What else? Bad Bunny won the 24/7 title. He Akira Tozawa rolled up R-Truth backstage and won the title. Then Damian Priest destroyed destroyed Akira Tozawa, and then he just looked over at Bad Bunny. He's like, come on, man, win the title. And so Bad Bunny pins Akira Tozawa, and now Bad Bunny's the 24/7 champion. And now we're on this gauntlet match. We're on the gauntlet match, and the winner of this gets to be the last person to exit their pod in the Elimination Chamber this Sunday. Hopefully that's a good enough rundown. I probably missed some stuff, but there you go. And we're back from commercial, so perfect timing.
WWE ThunderDome, this gauntlet match rolls on. Kofi Kingston
Let's go.
has been eliminated. It's now the WWE Champion, Drew McIntyre, and AJ Styles.
There you go. Yeah, Morrison needs to be better off. Oh yeah, and Randy Orton cut a promo, and then Alexa did like a seance that looked like she was kind of trying to like bring the Fiend back to life, and then she started laughing like it was successful, but we didn't see anything else. So that's all that happened with the Fiend and Alexa tonight. Yeah. There you go. Thank you. Lacey's pulling a Stephanie McMahon back when she lied to Triple H about being pregnant in 2001. Oh.
This is a man
that might be a good call. Tone's had some good calls tonight. Thank you, Tone.
If he can secure the final entrance spot here tonight, that greatly increases his chances.
Yeah, never say never. I think a lot of those people that they a lot of those people weren't actually released, guys. A lot of those people were actually what's called furloughed. Furloughed is like it's a extended vacation where they can still renew your options. So a lot of those people that are considered, oh man, you're heartless, you fired these people during the pandemic. A lot of those people are not even really fired. They're furloughed. A furlough is just an extended vacation. It's a corporate term for an extended vacation where they can call on you if they want to. So I don't know, man. We'll have to see how they utilize those people, but a lot of people get way too far ahead of stuff and don't really read the fine print. Being furloughed is not being fired.
Not to mention the plan that the Miz has told the entire
being furloughed is not being fired. It's basically like conditionally put on a extended vacation. Like, we can look it up after this if you guys don't believe me, but that's what a furlough is.
Words of Drew McIntyre right now, it feels like a wild animal. Oh, right to the throat.
So some of those people might still be on good terms with the WWE and might be back as quick as possible because they don't have to have a 90-day non-compete clause. As soon as they need them, they can just be like, boom. If the Miz Siraj comes back, John Morrison might turn on the Miz. Oh, wow. Yeah, and there's a lot of people who work backstage with WWE as well who we just don't see, who could still come out and do things if they found a spot for it. Oh my goodness, Alabama facebuster. Drew McIntyre just taking the fight out of AJ here. Yeah, exactly, dude. You got 40 wrestlers that you have nothing for. What are you gonna pay them full wages during an uncertain time or what? You know, like it makes sense. It makes sense. It's sad, but you know, they're a business. When you got people, when you got stockholders and stuff or shareholders and stuff to benefit and keep happy, it's like, who are you gonna go for? You know, who are you gonna care about?
On the outside, both McIntyre and Styles are down.
It's basically like if, like let's say you're in a hard time, or not even a hard time. Let's just say you're in need of funds, and your mom gives you a bunch of money to pay your bills, and all your mom wants is to spend like one Sunday a month with you, and you know, hang out with her, and you know, watch some old episodes of Columbo or whatever.
But instead you're like, no, I have friends and they're upset with me when I spend time with you. You know, it's like, who are you going to be grateful for? Like, who are you going to be more grateful to? The people who are like keeping you afloat, or the people who are just talking trash on Twitter? Oh my God! Phenomenal forearm! Oh, the back of the neck of McIntyre right into the ring post. Oh my God! Did you see that, dude? AJ jumps off the. Oh, I hope Drew's okay, dude. We might not even see Drew at the Chamber if. Oh, did you see that? AJ off the apron, phenomenal forearm. Drew goes right into the ring post with the back of his neck. Oh. Oh. My wife was furloughed for a couple months last year due to COVID. She made more money on unemployment than she did normally. Not kidding. See what I'm saying? Like, it's not that like you're done. You see Kelly's got firsthand experience with exactly what I'm saying. Like, there's a difference between fired and furloughed, and a lot of those people were just furloughed. They were actually you're still on call, but you're not like you're just not working for that time, and you still get to have all the benefits of a person who's unemployed, but you're still like. You still have a possibility of coming back to do things. So it's basically like the upgraded unemployment. It's like unemployment plus some. But people don't want to talk about that. They just want to be like, oh, Vince McMahon is heartless, soulless, WWE sucks. Like they don't really do any research, and that's why I say, dude, that's the problem with Twitter, and that's the problem with TikTok. They're platforms that promote the smallest little thing being your whole knowledge on a subject. And so it makes people have to be more and more outrageous and more like attention seeking. And it brings out the worst in people. When you have to do the most outrageous thing in the shortest period of time, it becomes a dangerous situation, because then there's no quality assurance to that. There's no reason to actually believe in anything else. Then people just start being like, oh well, I read the whole story. I heard Trump did this. It's over. I hate Trump. Oh, I heard Biden did this. I hate Biden. There's no quality assurance, and it becomes this just wild west. And then on top of that, you got people who just want to hate anyway. You know, so it's like now you're not getting half the story, and there's people who just want to hate, period. So it's a bad combination. It really is. QZ, what's up, dude? Yeah, her spot was held, and she was called back on June 1st. Exactly. See, that's what I'm saying, dude. There's a difference, but people they don't know the story, and they don't want to know the story. They're like, I know everything. I know everything, and I hate WWE. It's like, no, you don't know everything, and you don't understand. You don't even know. So that's why I try to get the full story before I talk about stuff. And now that I know the full story, I can actually say something about it, and I understand exactly why they did what they did. What are you gonna be doing with Curtis Axel right now? Honestly, is he gonna beat Drew? Is he gonna beat Bobby Lashley? Like, there's no chance for some of these people to even be remotely in the title picture. So why would you keep them around and paying them massive cash just to run after the 24/7 title every 2 weeks? Have Curtis Axel run out here after R-Truth around the ring and then exit and pay him full-time money? Like, what are you talking about? Would you do that? Are you a smart business person, or are you just out here?
Champions that will be joining us also. We will attempt
to get the winner. What the heck are you going to do with him? Is he going to beat Bobby Lashley? No, so stop. You're going to beat Drew? No, so stop. He's going to be tag team champion with Bo Dallas? Maybe. But come on. They don't even really care about their tag division right now. Oh my goodness. Beautiful overhead. AJ is just catching massive damage from Drew here. I love this match. I love this.
I'm telling you, at least once a night they're giving us, or at least twice a night they're giving us like dream match type of scenarios with actually good, well wrestled matches to the dream match. Human vessel for the Fiend. QZ, I have not heard that tonight. I have not heard that tonight. That is a completely original statement, QZ. I'm going to call that the QZ theory. I have not heard it, dude. Wow, the QZ theory. Oh my God. AJ, dude, this is the match. This is some impact to WWE's success stories right here. Yeah, this is money, dude. Yeah, a lot of it's the Wednesday Night War stuff, which is where the toxicity is at an all-time high, by the way.
Once again, we were at a stalemate in this matchup.
Both men struggling to their feet.
Like I said, there's no perfect promotion on the planet right now. Every promotion needs work, but spending all your time on something you hate is kind of a bad idea, I think. Why did Adam Cole do that? Who is he? Why he do that?
The message that AJ sends. He pinched Drew McIntyre.
Exactly. They don't even really care. They really don't. Like people, it's like a lot of people already filmed, not filmed, but they already formed their opinion on a product without even watching it. They're like, whatever, I'm done with NXT, and then they're over here talking about NXT. Drew McIntyre, man, he's having some trouble with AJ though. This match is really making AJ look pretty good. He even lost his giant trump card, you know? He even lost his dude. Oh, come here. Oh, calf crusher, he's got it. No. Oh, Drew. Drew's like, no. Look at this. Drew fighting against the calf crusher. He does not want it. Oh, he's got it anyway. You might not want it, but you got it.
How much can the WWE champion withstand? Pulling back on the left leg of McIntyre. Is McIntyre
Cole versus O'Reilly is going to be just super hot fire, dude. Oh my God! Yo, what? Oh, it's time. After all is said and done, you got a chair, you better run. He's John Cena. He's John Cena. Oh my goodness, dude! Look at this present. Look at what Tone got me for Boxing Day. Yo, Tone, my goodness. Oh my goodness, dude. What in the wide world of sports? You're definitely chat champ now. You made me do the singing. You made me do the song. $20. He said, great Gauntlet as usual. Awesome coverage, bro. Dude, no, you're awesome. Holy moly. Claymore. Okay, AJ's gone. That's done. Dude. Oh my goodness. And now he's got to deal with Jeff Hardy. Wow. He's Jeff Hardy. He likes to party. He's Jeff Hardy. He likes to party. Oh my goodness. Dude. Tone, what is going on, man? Thank you so much. $20 freaking. That's some legendary support right there. Thank you so much, man. He's Jeff Hardy. He likes to party. Blow, blow. Here he comes. We're going to commercial or no? He's got the black and green. He's got the Saturday Saga layout on his outfit.
Take some more risk, but those risks are worth it when it comes to the WWE
just anything helps. Anything helps, dude. Especially $20. That's an astronomical. contribution, dude. Thank you so much.
It's time to paint.
Why did I get heartbroken, dude? I got heartbroken too. That was so just earth-shattering moment to me, man. I feel like that moment is gonna go down in history. That's why I gave Vengeance Day such a good rating. Without that moment, I would have given it like a 8.0 maybe. Maybe even a little bit. Maybe even a little bit lower than that. But that moment I feel is so just paradigm shift.
Yes, I do, Tom, and I have to admit, if there's a sleeper
maybe retired Jeff?
Chamber, it's a man like Jeff Hardy, a man who thrives in the chaos that is created by the Elimination Chamber.
Holy moly.
We've seen so many death-defying moments from Jeff Hardy. Who knows what Jeff Hardy might have in store inside the unpredictable environment of that chamber.
Might be AJ Styles WWE Championship Part 2 at Elimination Chamber. You think so? Maybe, Travis. It doesn't mean he lost the chamber yet. It just means he's not going to be the last person to come out of the pod. Hardy. He said you got a chant for me. I want to watch this this Stone Cold show. I just gotta wait for it to be done. I gotta wait for it to reach the season finale so I can just watch them all back to back, because I gotta do Raw talk. That notification actually made me fully wake up. Did you like my rendition and the singing that I do? That one always gets a sing song. John Cena gets a chair as a gift. I love that notification. Steve-O on Stone Cold. Yeah, I feel like I just gotta watch the whole thing at once. You're just a junkie. A junkie. Yes. I think WWE is watching WWE. I think they are as well. As soon as I said there might be AJ Styles a WWE Championship run, AJ was eliminated. Maybe they know how the ebb and flow of matches go. Like I said, they've been doing this for years. Maybe they know the way that the crowd opinion sways, ebbs and flows during matches. You're a junkie. Oh yeah, maybe Sheamus is gonna come out next. Maybe Jeff Hardy. Nah, I think Drew's going the distance, dude. I don't think they want to knock out Drew here. Can't have Drew going into the chamber looking weak, right? I think Drew's gonna win this whole thing. I should have thought about that beforehand. Yeah, I think Drew's going the distance. Tonight's Raw is extremely random. For Bad Bunny winning his first title, WWE Lacey Evans announced she's pregnant to the main event, which is epic. I mean, it could seem random, but like it kind of fits, dude. You know, Bad Bunny's been hanging with Damian Priest, and Damian Priest is a beast. And it just shows he knocked out Akira Tozawa in minimal effort. So that already means that he's above a previous cruiserweight champion. So that makes him look strong. He didn't even go for the title. He gave it to his friend, so that cements their friendship. They've been hinting at the whole. They've been hinting at the whole. That's for sure. But they've been hinting at the situation with Ric Flair and Lacey Evans for weeks now. So I don't know how random it is. I think a lot of this does make sense in the scheme of what they've been doing. It just might be a little fast. It might be a little fast. But overall, I'd say that a lot of this does make sense in the scheme of what they've been telling us for weeks, you know? The Elimination Chamber.
Match will face Roman Reigns for the Universal Championship on the same night.
They've been hitting at the hole for sure.
Stepping into the career-altering chamber, competitors collide. Kevin Owens, Daniel Bryan, and Cesaro.
Yeah, I want to see, but I don't know what that means for this this Sunday though, Noob. What do you think? Do you think that it's going to be revealed that she was kidding? Because Asuka has a title match with Lacey this Sunday. So do you think she's going to somehow get out of it, or is somebody else going to replace her? Is Charlotte going to get the match instead? I don't know what's going to happen this Sunday. That's what I'm really wondering about here. Because right now we pretty much know what to expect for most of these matches, but that one seems like it might be up in the air now. It's a trap? So what, you mean Asuka's not ready? Asuka does like an open challenge or something, and Lacey answers it after like revealing she's not pregnant or something, and just takes her out because she's not expecting it. What kind of trap? I'm such a kid, dude. Trust me, there are grown adults laughing at that my whole stuff. I was laughing at it. It was on Botchamania. You gotta check out my YouTube channel, Travis. I did a reaction to that, and I did a reaction to the new Justice League trailer. They released a full-on Justice League trailer, the Snyder Cut. And it was, well, you'll have to see. You'll have to see what I thought about it. Check out my reaction. Dude, Tone, thank you again, man. $20 super chats. Holy moly. I hope I deserve it, man. Thank you so much for being here. Hope I'm adding value to your day the way you're adding value to me.
Carry it on to the next round. And not just the next round, Joe, but
Jeff Hardy in a lot of pain here. You know, Drew's not going to let up. Drew's not going to let him get out of here just scot-free.
McIntyre, a neck breaker to Hardy. McIntyre again trying to will himself on.
Oh, you saw the Snyder Cut. Okay, cool. Asuka always ready. Always ready, but I could see Charlotte for a 4 horsewoman, then face Asuka at WrestleMania. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, Joker looks great. Creepy Joker. Ew. Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy's all over Drew now. Drew able to kick out, but man, how much more is left in the tank for Drew? He had to go through a heck of a match with AJ, and now he's got just a Hall of Fame, a guaranteed Hall of Famer right in front of him. So awesome to see Jeff Hardy in this ring, man. I've always liked him more than Matt Hardy as it is. Oh my goodness, future shock DDT cracks the forehead of Jeff Hardy. Hardy able to kick out. Dude, he just had like a little spasm to get out of that. I can't watch The Simpsons now without thinking of Bart. I know, right? They might have thrown me off. Yeah, it kind of looks like the Joaquin Phoenix one, but it's got its own tinge. I like it, dude. I agree, Acid.
Bit of a strategic retreat by Hardy.
Hey, thank you, Tone. Thank you very much. Oh my God, Drew Mac on the outside. He's still moving in for the kill here. Oh goodness! Vertical suplex on the floor. All of the wind taken out of Jeff Hardy here. The wind and the win might be taken out of him. Form a big woman duo like a 4 horsemen. Get Ronda and... Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about.
McIntyre's got to be asking himself, what more do I have to do to put Jeff Hardy away?
Yeah, dude, I'm hoping that all the add-on stuff is not just like dream sequences and flashbacks and stuff, though. You know how they do, man. Remember how they did us with the Rise of Skywalker, where we saw Rey in the dark hood with the unfolding double-bladed lightsaber, and she looked like she'd turned completely to the dark side. Remember that? And it just turned out to be like a little vision. I sensed some trailer bait in that trailer, dude. some stuff that might just be dream sequences and flashbacks and stuff like that. And I'm hoping that they add stuff to the actual main storyline to make it a better overall movie. Because that stuff is hype, but it's also like very cheap. It's very cheap to get people interested off of stuff like that. Oh my goodness, triple headbutts by Drew McIntyre. He's got Jeff Hardy seated on the top rope. What is he doing? No way.
McIntyre, he's taking it up to the very
wow, we're
top.
doing superplexes before the pay-per-view?
McIntyre trying to pry Hardy off the top.
Oh my god. I got you. Beautifully delivered. Wow, superplex. Is that enough to keep Jeff down? Can we get a pin off a superplex, please? No. No, Jeff Hardy kicks out. I thought we might see a pin off of the superplex for once. Looks like a 4-hour movie, and I'm fine with that. I'm very fine with that, dude. I've spent like my whole life reading about these characters and caring about these characters. Dude, 4 hours is nothing in comparison to how much time I've spent reading comic books, watching cartoons, watching animated movies, watching live action stuff, pretending I am these characters, dressing up as these characters, drawing these characters, putting these characters into video games as created wrestlers. Like, 4 hours is nothing in comparison to how much time I've spent on these characters I love. No, the Claymore is not there. Jeff Hardy out of the way. Here he goes. Twist of Fate. He laid it all the way out, too. Wasn't the best Twist of Fate I've seen, but, man, it hit. Jeff Hardy ascending to the top rope. Dude, if Drew kicks out of this. Jeff. No, the knees were up right into his vertebrae. Oh. Oh my God. Dude, he really got his back stubbed on those knees of Drewy Mac. Dude, what a match we're getting here. Way more. Dude, he really put it on his chin too. This is donezo. I'm sorry, Jeff, but better luck next time. Goodbye. Wow. Aye, aye, aye. Yeah, I almost thought Jeff was going to do it too. He was looking hot at the end there. That Swanton Bomb is such a liability. It's incredibly hype, but it's such a liability because it takes so much time. Gives the other guys so much time to see. Oh my God. Wow. This is... Wow. He did not want to hear that music hit. He probably lost count of who's even in this match right now. He's like, man, I won. No. Nah, Drew, not quite. Look at this. Look at how Randy's slinking down to the ring. The Wiper. Yeah, the Wiper's in here. He's just slinking down to the ring. He's taking his time. I love it. Just stalking his prey. Randy is... Man. Can you imagine the WWE without Randy Orton? Like, what if he never decided to do wrestling? What if he actually would have stayed in the, what was it, the Navy or the Army or something like that? I think he was in the Army and then he, like, deserted. He went AWOL. Did he ever have to do, like, jail time for that or anything? Randy joined the Army and then decided he didn't want to be there anymore, so he went AWOL, and I don't know if they put him in jail for a second or made him do community service, but he absolutely deserted. What if he actually would have stayed in the Army and we never got Randy Orton? Conjuring 2 on Netflix? What's wrong with that? Who will win? Who knows, FaZe? I'm guessing Alexa is going to distract Randy, maybe. Alexa revives the Fiend, but he comes back as one of the weekend dudes from the halftime show. Oh, and he just does little dances in the ring with a red jacket on. Wonder Woman getting a lot of hype. Hopefully. Hopefully, because that movie was not the bee's knees to me. That Wonder Woman 1984 was absolutely sequelitis. It had like every single problem that a sequel normally has that people talk about. That's what that movie had. Just meaningless Like pump up the volume. Give us 2 villains instead of 1. Give us this storyline on top of this. Give us some. Oh my goodness, dude! I can't say enough about how that movie messed up just almost an impossible to mess up formula. Start off with like a 20-minute segment about like her as a kid running an obstacle course versus other people where she just gets smashed. Like, I just that movie. I'm sorry. And then you cast like the most like just you can't take this lady serious. The lady from Ghostbusters who also is in that movie as the Panther or the Cheetah or whatever. Ugh, that movie just has so many problems, plot holes, just horrible performances. The Mandalorian dude was just super overacting whackness in that, pretending that he just like literally he just watched Donald Trump and was like, I'm gonna act like that, then people will hate me. Like, it's just ugh. That movie's got problems. So I really hope it's nothing like that. There was one part that was good when she had to you know what part I'm talking about. The part that made me cry. that one part. I'm not gonna say what it is because there's probably some people who haven't seen it yet. But just trust me on this. That movie is. I would not pay full on theater prices to see that movie again. Fade, what's up, dude? Biggie got a documentary coming out on Netflix? Really? That could be good. Biggie's awesome. But yeah, guys, I mean, if you want to watch it, go ahead, but just don't expect anything.
Who will earn the final entrance position this
wonder if Alexa will interfere.
Chamber match for the WWE title.
Yeah,
there's no love lost here, Tom. You better believe that.
I still haven't seen Sheamus.
Randy Orton nearly put Drew McIntyre behind him last week, trying to derail.
We still haven't seen Sheamus, so they got to hurry up. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Alexa is here, apparently. Oh. He's surrounded by Alexa faces. They're all over the chamber. Or not the chamber, but the ThunderDome. They're even above him. Oh my goodness. Oh, Randy got counted out. And got claymored. He tried to climb back in and he got claymored. Well, there you go. That's one way to get eliminated. He was on the outside just looking at all the faces of Alexa, and he got super distracted and he got counted out during it. Probably couldn't even hear the count. And Sheamus is right behind Drew. Oh, man. All right, it all comes down to this. Oh, boy. That's a good way to get Randy eliminated. Yeah, that was a creative way to count somebody out. Yeah, I think that was a clever way to get Randy eliminated without having him getting pinned. Smart stuff. Oh my goodness. Drew head first into the ring post again.
McIntyre is drained, and Sheamus.
Yep, Tone. You were correct.
For well over 30 minutes here tonight.
I think a lot of people were waiting for that, and we got it. That was awesome. You saw her face everywhere in the ThunderDome, even above on the underside of the top part. Kelly.
Drew, I need to know. Hey, you won't quit. McIntyre, talk to me. You want to do this?
Yeah, Alexa's been doing a good job of keeping eyes on this program.
You want to have the match with Sheamus, you got to answer me, all right? Yes. I need you to get to your feet and we'll get it started, all right? Are you sure? Answer me.
Yes.
Yes? Okay. He wants to do it. You wait. You wait. All right? You wait. Come on. Let me know, Drew. Wait. Wait. Let's go. All right, right here. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
Oh, it's time. Dude, is Sheamus gonna win this?
It is the stubbornness of Drew McIntyre that will not allow him to quit. Not allow McIntyre.
I wonder if she's still at home.
No matter how trained Drew McIntyre
If
is.
so, that's cool, man. I like when they send people kits. They did that with Last of Us 2. They actually sent kits to the voice actor's house. They sent kits with like the rigs to animate their faces and stuff, and for them to capture the voice acting and all that. And so people actually were filming that stuff from their house.
These two have fought plenty of times in the past.
To finish up the game, they were actually filming it in their one lady had like a whole like tent thing with like a blanket over it in her room where she was just recording the game. It's pretty cool. I like when they do that. Let these stars just have a life, but not have to risk their health to make something where they don't even really have to be in a large gathering.
Sheamus pounding into the chest of Drew McIntyre. It's been
they replaced my face with Alexa's faces. Dang, Mo. I'm sorry. Maybe you should grow some ponytails. Have you thought about that, Mo? Maybe grow some ponytails, dude. Maybe it'll keep you on the screen more.
Yeah, that wasn't Drew McIntyre's decision. Okay, that was a decision from Sheamus.
I wasn't like Drew McIntyre fought the decision either there, Byron.
McIntyre into the
come here.
Oh, and Sheamus
got McIntyre in. Oh my goodness. Nice. A little power slam.
To win the Gauntlet match and a kick out.
Power slam from Sheamus. Just easily lifting Drew.
Where is McIntyre getting this from? He is taking a beating.
Should be higher.
Is this really a fight worth fighting for Drew McIntyre? I mean,
you guys.
That's even a silly question to ask, Joe. You know Drew McIntyre is going to stay in this fight no matter what. Drew McIntyre knows no other way. Knows the benefit of the last.
Oh my goodness, Drew McIntyre fighting back with slaps across the chest of Sheamus. Sheamus is super fresh right now. Glasgow kiss.
And a headbutt. The Glasgow kiss.
Sheamus did not go down from the Glasgow kiss though.
And now Sheamus rushes in.
Oh my goodness, future shock. Sheamus, you gotta know that's coming, man. You gotta look out for that. Dang, Sheamus gets rocked with the future shock. Nice little rhyme. ThunderDome is awesome.
Coming to this thrilling conclusion, McIntyre and Sheamus.
Seems only appropriate. Former best friends.
Look at this, man. They hooked it up.
Who will be that final entrant this Sunday inside the Elimination Chamber?
Our friends no more believe that.
Whoa. Sheamus out to the apron. Oh, and a big forearm shot by McIntyre. The result of
Harley Quinn and Joker team wedding. Really? Wow. That's cool, man. Oh my God. Right into the post goes Sheamus twice. Man, he's really leveling the playing field here, I'll tell you that. Drew McIntyre has hit this post so many times tonight, but he's making Sheamus feel it immediately. Wow, overhead belly to belly. That's toss that he's got. Sheamus is in definite trouble here. He should have pounced on him with just the incredible offense here. I feel like he was a little timid. Spine busters. Wow, Drew with the spine buster. Who are you gonna call? I have no idea. Crazy Madness. What's up, Crazy Madness?
McIntyre is at home. McIntyre's got to be thinking Claymore. Shot now, McIntyre.
Oh my goodness. Road kick right to the face of Drew McIntyre. He got him. Sheamus wins. Wow. Sheamus will be the last entrant. Wow. Sheamus wins the match. He brogue kicks Drew's head off and gets the win. Wow. And he got the jump on him. That's how he did it. He got the jump on him. Drew was not expecting him to come from behind, and then from there on, he was on him. Man, Drew tried, man. He did everything in his power. Wow. I did it!
Drew McIntyre! I just beat the WWE champion. That makes me the final entrant in this Sunday's Elimination Chamber, which makes me the odds-on favorite. Drew, look at me. You can't beat me. You never will. And this Sunday I'll prove it wasn't a fluke by becoming the new WWE champion!
Good luck with that. Dang. Good luck with that. I don't think that's happening at all. That would be extremely surprising. I'm talking extremely surprising. I out of everybody in there, Sheamus winning it, maybe like the second least likely, I think. But maybe that's what they're going for. Maybe they're going for something. Maybe they're going for something really surprising. I kind of hope not, because I mean I like Sheamus a lot. Obviously, I like Sheamus a lot. But I could see the just kind of the lack of hype behind that. They would have to work real hard going into Mania to really make him look like yeah, this is the champion, you know? They've been doing well by him. He's been slowly putting together some really good matches. Some of the best matches that we've seen on Raw. I mean, his matches with Keith Lee, his matches with Riddle, like he's been doing some good stuff, but I don't know, it's just not quite there yet, I don't think. But they have some months before Mania. They might get us. Whew. But hey, I am looking forward to Chamber more than ever now. More than I was for the past couple of weeks. So mission accomplished, kind of. Let's have a little chat about it. With Dudley. You're right. We do have to do Raw Talk. We do have to do Raw Talk. Dude, I really wanted to talk about it. You are correct. We do have to do Raw Talk first. Thank you. I was like, wait, that's too easy. That seemed too easy. And it was too easy, because we're not there yet. Oh my god, it's Stone Cold. It's Steve-O on the Stone Cold show, yep. Oh, look at the people they added. Oh, I didn't see that before. No. Dang it, no. What are you doing? No, network, stop. I'm gonna have to just look at that later, I guess. Alright, let's just get in here. Yes, Raw Talk. We gotta do that. Alright, what's this? Uh-oh. Oh, we're looking at old top 10 moments. Kofi leaps through the table. Who is that? Who did he smash?
Hey, you know me as Liv.
It was a Liv Morgan documentary. I did not know about this. Steve Austin. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Hang out with Dudley for a second. All right, it's time for Char-Truth.
Raw Talk. I am Charlie Caruso. This year, my co-hosts are Truth. Collectively, we are known as Char-Truth. Now, of course, a little bit of a down note I could sense in your voice because we are missing a very important piece of hardware right here, Truth.
Oh.
What happened? Lay it all out there for me. I won't judge you. This is a safe space.
Well, DP, Damian Priest.
DP.
I love DP.
Damian Priest.
Oh,
I'm talking about.
I love DP.
Him and Bad Bunny.
I actually don't love DP anymore after they stole your championship, but I used to.
I respect them for like they was with Michael Jordan and you know what I'm saying, Bunny and them when they did the thing with the Monstars.
Oh my God.
Okay, look, they want to take
he's bringing
the
up
baby to SNL.
Oh.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay. Make it a little famous.
He's
I
bringing
don't
up
like being away from my baby too long. You know what I'm saying?
Space
I know
Jam.
exactly
You hear what he
what
said? I like when he did that thing with Michael Jordan.
Listen, Tozawa
Not
has been
Bugs Bunny.
really
Oh my
on you
God.
for how long now?
That's what he get right there.
Of course.
That's what he
He
get.
looks big sad. He
Now
does.
see what DP should have came and woke me up. Shake me or something.
Ruben gave a
But he
bit.
had
Oh,
to
it's the
do this
daily
right
bit.
here.
Ruben,
Look.
thank you, dude. Thank you for the bit, dude.
You see that, Charlie?
I appreciate it.
You see that?
I see
Ruben
it,
hooking
yeah.
it up.
I'm sad. I'm sad for you. I'm sad for me.
It's the
being that we
Rubit.
were
A bunny got
The
my
Rubit.
baby. A bunny got my baby, Charlie. How you like that?
Bugs Bunny has your baby.
Bugs Bunny.
Bugs Bunny and Bad Bunny. I think it's Bad Bugs Bunny. They all both the same people.
Bad
Well,
Bugs
now-
Bunny. They're
tricking
both
y'all.
the same people.
Tricking all of us. Tricked you.
I might
You
have
came
to
in
go to
tonight with your
SNL.
24/7 championship. You're walking out without it. So, okay, here's what I think. Obviously, you're going to win it back. I mean, this is what you do.
When?
We don't know, but the fact is this title now is going to be more prestigious than ever. It's going to have made the rounds on Saturday Night Live. People will
Oh,
know
it's going to
about
Saturday
it.
Night
People
Live.
will
Nice.
be talking about it, and then guess what, Truth?
Like I said, man,
back
that
in,
Bad Bunny
you win your
partnership
baby
is,
back.
is major
Boom.
money, dude.
I
That's
like this plan.
not
I like this
just
plan.
money, but it's
Baby, right,
exposure.
you know
It's
what I'm
a
saying?
Think
really
about
good
all
thing.
the people that are going to be watching Raw Talk when we bring that back
That
here
mean
after
you
it's
same
been on
as
SNL.
Bad Bunny and Bugs
in the
Bunny.
hands of Bad Bugs
Yep.
Bunny. I mean,
We
it's,
repped as both.
and DP.
They're watching our chat.
But
They are,
look,
dude.
there's
I'm
a lot
telling you.
of titles that have
That's
the
what I'd
potential
do if I was
to
a
change
Ryder.
hands.
I'd be in
One
the
already
community
changed
seeing
hands
what
tonight.
people are up to,
Of course,
especially if
we
I
have the
was
Elimination Chamber on Sunday.
not able to
Not
really
the
come up with something
Elimination
for
Chamber
a
pay-per-view.
week. I'd be
But there
like,
will be
oh God, I gotta
an
write
Elimination
something.
Chamber match
I'd
for
be
the
all the
WWE
way in some
Championship.
chats.
6 men, including Drew
I'd be like,
McIntyre.
yo, what's up?
The other
They
5
wouldn't even
former
know it was me
WWE
either.
champions. And tonight, we had a gauntlet match here on Monday Night Raw to really wrap things up. We just saw that.
I'm not
And
getting
now
fired.
we know who will be the final entrant in that gauntlet match. So let's take a look right
Bad
here.
Bunny really think he gonna
You know, we had
help
5
bring
very
fans?
strong
Yeah,
competitors.
dude, he's got
coming down
more
to the wire
plays than Michael
between
Jackson,
Drew
dude.
McIntyre and his former best friend
bring
Sheamus,
way
who I
more-
actually got to interview earlier tonight, and who in
Gonna
fact
bring way
will
more
be a
people
guest
to,
here on
way
Raw
more
Talk.
eyes to the WWE than like
I'm a little
any
afraid
other
that-
musician
He
possible.
screamed in my face earlier during the interview. I think he was just
For
really
what?
amped up. He was
Got
really
more
amped
plays
up.
than Michael Jackson.
I didn't say
dude.
anything. He basically said this was going to happen.
You're over here
and
getting
then he
hyped
also
when
called
like
out the fact
when
that he
like
was going to go to
Sting
Elimination
shows
Chamber
up,
and
dude.
win
Sting
the
is
WWE Championship.
absolutely
So,
a great
I don't know.
superstar,
So
but
far,
he's
he has
nothing in
been speaking
comparison
nothing but the
to the
truth.
drawing power of Bad Bunny, dude.
That was good. That was good.
That-
But
I
that's
hate you with
still-
that double
I don't think
I
you
didn't like where that
understand.
ended just now.
When you have more plays than Michael Jackson,
Drew's my
that
boy.
means
I mean,
you
I
got
like
some
Sheamus too,
popularity,
but
and
like,
that means it's a
something gotta
separate
give right here.
audience
You know what I'm
than WWE.
Yeah, I mean,
so yeah, there's a very
it's really
realistic
pretty tough.
possibility he's going to
These are
bring more
two
eyes to
former
the
best
product.
friends,
right?
Who now are bitter enemies,
So? Who
or at
cares?
least Sheamus sees
Hispanic
it that way. I think
fan
Drew's
base.
still kind of trying to.
You don't think that Hispanic
do you
people
think
watch
that
wrestling?
Sheamus is going to win the championship on Sunday? Or do you think Drew's
What
going
do
to
you
retain?
think Lucha Libre is about? What do you think
see how
AAA
long
is?
Drew lasted
Remember
Gauntlet?
Kenny Omega, the world champion of
that was
AAA?
a
You think
fighter
it
right
just
there.
doesn't
You know what I'm
matter?
saying? Don't count Drew
Wrestling matters a
Okay,
lot
so
to
what do you
Hispanic
have to
people.
give me your prediction.
I'm going with Drew.
Okay.
I'm
All right.
going with Drew.
Just for betting purposes, I'll go with Sheamus just because I feel like then we have a little bit of a friendly competition
What we
here,
gonna
right?
bet? Don't say nothing expensive.
Don't say nothing expensive.
Be much obliged to me.
Let's see. I don't make like ice cream.
Oh, I see you.
You can
I
get
see him in the
something
background. Look,
Yeah, okay,
there's
great.
Mo
So
right
loser
between them.
buys the winner
You
ice
see
cream.
Mo?
Done.
Mo's
Okay.
right behind
so
the
we'll see what happens
Raw
on Sunday at Elimination
ring
Chamber,
post.
but
You
right
see him? He's
now, we
dancing
wanna
around.
welcome on our
I saw him
very
dancing.
first guest to Raw Talk. One of these men still is a champion. We have the United States champion.
You saw him? I
Bobby
saw Mo
Lashley,
right behind the
accompanied
ring
by
post. He
none
was like
other
dancing
than
around and stuff.
MVP, who unfortunately is not walking over to
La
the set,
la
but
la
rather
la. I
limping
saw you, Mo.
because he is on crutches after his match.
I saw you, Mo. Mo, it's Mo Talk. It's now called Mo Talk. Mo is in the Thunderdome. It's Mo Talk. I saw Mo doing a dance.
No,
Okay, so
That's your
MVP,
moves,
I
Mo?
first just want to quickly
That's
ask
your
how you're
moves?
feeling. What's going on here?
I feel spectacular.
Okay.
Absolutely
That's the Mo
spectacular.
moves.
You know what?
You got crutches.
My only
like it.
regret is that I'm just too hard for the game. See,
I'm too
a
hard
couple
for the
weeks ago
game.
when Riddle, being the coward that he is, attacked me from behind and slapped on that heel hook, he tweaked my knee and I was injured. But I'm not like this
You got
soft
Uncle
generation
Bob with him,
where
too.
I take time off because I'm hurt.
Okay.
I worked through the injury.
Oh.
However, tonight, to the detriment
Bobby
of my
Lashley.
team, I take responsibility.
MVP.
I should not have gone in that ring with an injured knee because I cost my team the victory because I was hurt. However,
that was real.
It's not
That's your
about me.
moves? Was that your silhouette
it's about
challenge?
The Almighty, who came and batted cleanup
That was
as
the
he
most
always
silhouette
does. The
silhouette challenge.
Almighty, the United States champion. There is
That was
not
really
a
cool. He
man
was right in the center of the
that
screen.
can best him in one-on-one combat. So he will be the United States champion until he decides he wants to be champion of
Okay.
WWE.
Look at this,
So
man.
let
We're
me
famous.
comment on something you just said. You said there's no
Okay,
one.
I will let you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I,
Oh, that's
you know
cool.
what?
That's cool, dog.
You're
Yeah.
just, that's what I love when you come on here because you're just so polite, so
I
friendly.
guess he sided with the
just
Undertaker.
really
Yeah,
makes
I
this
saw
fun.
that,
You are a
Tone. I
selfless man.
heard that reference
so
where he
something
said
you just
soft
said-
generation.
You said that Bobby Lashley can best anybody in one-on-one competition. However,
Yep.
on Sunday, it's not going to
Tone
be
heard
one-on-one.
it too.
It's a triple threat.
Wait.
You've got two competitors
Put
that you
your
have to go
hand
up
on
against that they are
Oh
able
my
to
God,
win.
dude. When I saw what that was, I was
If I'm
like,
not
this is...
mistaken, I believe Mr. Lee is recovering from injuries that he sustained at the hand of the Almighty.
He's hurt.
Will he?
He's hurt.
So you're telling me that
He's what?
Keith Lee won't be there on Sunday?
He's hurt.
gonna be there.
Hurt.
He's
So
hurt.
he's not going to be there on Sunday. Is that what you're telling
Look
me?
at the sunglasses.
Hey, you need to talk to his surgeon.
Dude, I told
but,
you, this
I
is
mean,
what Big Red's
from
looking like.
From what I understand,
This
he's
is what Big Red's
nursing
looking like. He's
wounds
outside Club Gritty,
inflicted
making sure
by
nobody,
the Almighty.
no
Okay,
wacky
so,
ones get in here.
Look,
Oh, I
haven't
see
heard
Mo
anything
again.
yet. That information has not come to
Well, we
surface.
always talk about your journalistic abilities and, you know, how they often come up short. In this case, obviously, you
Well,
didn't
or-
do your job.
Not necessarily.
muscles,
sometimes, as a journalist, you wait for confirmation from credible sources in order.
You haven't contacted those credible sources. You didn't put in the call to find out.
You know
that
what?
means you didn't do your
There's
job.
some things that are against my abilities here.
Like your
so
abilities.
I am
So you were
asking
incapable.
you if
You were
you'd like to
incapable.
confirm that Keith Lee will not be there on Sunday. Be my
You're
guest.
the journalist, not me.
No, I'm not here to do that. I don't have confirmation yet.
I'm getting you confirmation. He'll be there.
Okay.
Keith
so we
gonna be there.
have conflicting
They should pay
information here,
using
so
me.
let's move on from that.
Keith gonna be
Matt
They
Riddle
are
will
paying
be
you.
there.
You're getting,
You know
you're getting
this,
accolades.
Unless you can tell me otherwise.
You're getting accolades.
Well, we
Look,
already
we're
know.
throwing,
I was
we're
going to say, if Matt
throwing
Riddle's smart, he won't be
appreciation
there. But
on
we've
you.
already seen that Matt Riddle isn't the sharpest tool in the drawer, so he probably will be there once again.
So you guys aren't bromigos? Is that what's...
Have you ever heard the definition of insanity?
Oh.
Have you ever heard that?
When you continue to do the same thing over and over with the same result.
How many times
Is that
has
insanity?
Riddle faced Lashley? And each time the same result. Every time. The
Yeah,
hurt
he
lock.
keeps getting locked
Every
up.
time. What's going to be different this time?
It's a great question.
He plays
But
wrestling
I
comfortably
imagine...
at our Lady of the
Nelson
Worthless
No,
Miracle.
I don't agree with that because I don't
What?
think they would have booked the match if they expected the exact same thing. I think there's a reason why WWE put their faith in booking this match.
Oh.
I like these
Whoa,
graphics,
you came
man.
all out now. Bro, knock it off for you.
So white knight over here.
Nah, dog, I'm dark as night.
I'm dark
This is
as
true.
night.
Yeah, you know what
This
I'm
is
saying?
true.
You
Is
are
there
dark as
anything,
night, that's for sure.
Bobby MVP, that you'd like to
Dark
say
truth.
before Elimination Chamber on Sunday? Because it is just a few short days away. I know you've got a lot on your mind, a lot to focus on, but we've got to wrap up this interview unless there's something.
The chief hurt officer is a man of few words.
Okay.
He's the boss.
However, we'll say
He is
this.
a boss.
We are in the business of hurt.
Okay.
This is what we do. There is nobody in the WWE that does it better than this man. So
He looks so awesome,
to borrow
dude.
from the great Clubber Lang, my prediction.
Yeah, I know, Mo.
Pain.
I have that comic in my closet.
All right, gentlemen. Well, thank you so much.
What you think?
MVP.
Yeah, Mo,
thank you
I've
for-
known that since I was in middle school, or not even middle school. I've known that since was it middle school? I've known that since way before there ever was a Justice League movie. I have the issues. I have the issues of the comic book where Superman died. With the ripped Superman cape hanging from the stick on the cover. I have all that, dude. That's what I was saying. I was saying, dude, even if the movie is 4 hours long, I'm not mad because I've spent way more than 4 hours like studying, researching, reading, enjoying all that stuff. Yeah, it's a suit that is supposed to absorb more sunlight because that's what powers Superman. Without our sun, Superman's a normal dude. He's a normal dude without our sun. Our sun gives off more radiation than what his solar system gave off, where he used to live at, where his race is from, the Kryptonians. They had a much darker sun, and it didn't give off as much radiation. So their people were still strong, but they weren't as strong. So it's basically like if you could have like super protein put in your body and super calcium and super caffeine and stuff like that. So he's just on like the craziest cocktail right now because he's in a universe. He's in a solar system that has an extremely vibrant sun. So his powers are derived from the sun. He stores it up. And then there was even a storyline where he like died and he went to the center of the sun and he came back as like ultimate Superman. What was it? I think it was called All-Star Superman or something like that, where he was just the most devastating thing ever. Like he could just grab a planet and just toss it somewhere. So yeah, that's what's up with him. You know, you could just ask me this stuff, Mo. If you want to know, I could tell you about all these heroes. I've been reading them for decades at this point.
Yeah, sit on the donut hole.
The donut hole. Oh no.
That was rude.
Yeah, holy moly, how rude.
Holy moly.
That's a whole lot of attitude.
That's a whole lot of
Seriously?
attitude.
Is
Oh
this
no.
all we're gonna do?
No, we're gonna get serious.
Yeah, we do. We have a
Can
whole
you
lot to
get
talk
together?
about.
I thought you were a real journalist, Charlie.
She is a real journalist.
I mean, I saw you on First Take messing up somebody's college, calling it AT&T.
I did do that.
Like,
No wrestling companies
But-
interested in hiring Zelina Vega.
Here's the
It's not
good-
surprising,
here's the
dude.
good news, is the person
She's
was
not a
an
good
AT&T
wrestler. She's just
partner. So I actually did them a
barely
favor.
presentable.
No, I'm just kidding.
She showed her true colors
okay,
with
well,
Asuka,
anyways,
man. She
listen.
looked so out of place.
A lot has happened. It maybe
I
hasn't
was like,
been as
really?
long
This is
as
what they're
it
doing with the
seems
World
that you've been on
Championship
Raw
now?
Talk.
They're doing
But
this is what they're doing with
Nia,
the
a
Raw
lot
Women's
has happened
Championship.
since
She's
you've
got
been
a
on.
lot of tuning up to do, man.
Sustaining
Why
minor
would anybody?
injuries.
The only reason any company should be looking for her is just to, like,
Can you be a real
get a
journalist
headline
and
or
ask
something.
real
Not for
questions?
talent wise.
We are the tag champions.
There are people in every major promotion right now who are light years ahead of her inside the ring. But she's good. She's good on the mic though. Maybe she could be like a good manager or something.
Okay, I got a question for you.
What kind of thing are you running around here?
Ziggy, what's up, Ziggy? Welcome.
What is going on? I don't
Saturn
get
is
it.
God's favorite planet. He put a ring on it. Oh my god.
What is it?
Truth, please ask your question.
Oh my god.
A real journalist question.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you
Unless
could be a
you
fish,
just
what
want
kind of fish would you
a good manager, then I can understand why people aren't looking to hire Zelina.
Who booked us on this?
But that's fine. Why would you hire her
Northern
anyway?
Pike.
She obviously cares more about Twitch than
Let me
being
tell you
on
something.
television and
This
bettering
is the
her
treatment.
career.
This is what this show has become. We're the two most dominant
Adding some
women's
awesomeness
tag team
to her
champions
resume
there has
instead of just
ever
being
been.
like, I'm a Twitch streamer.
We're defending.
I'm sorry,
these
but if I had an
titles on all
opportunity,
three
dude,
brands.
I mean,
When
I
was
would
the last
still
time
do
that
Twitch,
happened?
but I would
2-3
never.
years ago?
I honestly don't remember because I don't pay attention.
We're bringing more
Because you could
meaning
do
and
both,
importance to
man. You
these
just
titles.
gotta be smart
People are
about
gonna
it.
hear about getting a women's tag team title opportunity and be scared. That's what being a champion should be about.
Right.
Ask us some
I mean,
questions
watching the
about
Elimination
that.
Chamber.
Okay,
Of
so
course, Sean. Of course,
okay,
yes.
because we did just
Shayna's
see the
always
first
trying not
women's
to laugh
tag
when
team
she's
win the
around
Dusty
R-Truth, man.
Classic, which is
R-Truth
incredible.
just tries
By the
to
way,
get
I would
her.
like to say congratulations to Raquel and Dakota.
That's cool.
Now
they won
are-
the
Yeah,
JV
and that's
tournament.
fine. That's
Yeah,
fine.
exactly.
Remaster,
Well,
let her
like
do
the
that, but
freshman
just
tournament,
I
like,
hope
I
she
don't know, they're
understands
really-
They're guaranteed a title
that stuff
opportunity.
is directly
Yeah,
tied to
title
her
opportunity.
WWE
Also,
fame. And
Lana
once,
and Naomi
once
have
that
been very
stuff starts
vocal about
fading
wanting
off,
a shot themselves.
Oh, well, they saw what happened
Bianca
it's
and
gonna be
Sasha.
tough, man.
There's a lot of people who are gunning for these titles.
Well, that just goes to show you how valuable they are.
They are valuable,
because
of course.
who holds them.
I like Nia's
Oh,
look.
so
Her makeup is looking cool tonight. She's got some cool makeup.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
Did she say I hold?
Nia's leaving. No, Nia,
You
come
can't
on.
hold a title. You have to hold it. Like I hold my baby. Hold it, my baby. She said,
I hold it, my baby. Yep,
I
Mo's
don't
in the
know.
dome, man. Mo's right there behind the Raw.
Northern Pike. Is that grilled
Behind
or
the
fried?
Raw ring post.
Smug.
You see him?
You
He's
want
wearing a
smug.
green shirt. He's in the front row. Oh, and she threw a hole at him.
Where did that come from?
I just threw a hole at
I don't.
I'll hold
at
it
our
for
truth.
you.
It's time to swim upstream.
Yeah.
That's messed
Okay.
up, man. Why they do her like
we
that?
are. I think now we're over 2 on guests who have walked away hating us.
That's what I'm
after
saying.
our-
Ringmaster, it was a dumb decision.
It wasn't time, but
But
actually,
she was feeling herself.
This is good. It's good that
She had a
happens
bunch
this way
of
because we
of
have one final guest.
that word we can't use anymore in her ear, telling her how awesome she is.
We hope
And
it is. He will be the final.
there's a couple of girls who are going to wear a little bit less clothing than her and do a little bit more for that OnlyFans
The
and
Celtic Warrior, Sheamus.
Congrats, dog.
How are you
Yeah.
feeling?
just not an extremely
His friend,
How am I feeling, man? How am I feeling?
not
Let me think.
extremely
I just beat the WWE champion. I just beat Drew McIntyre.
dependable
I just beat him.
situation, man.
I beat him right there in the ring. 1, 2, 3. I'm the last.
I
entrant
wish her the
in
best, honestly. I
Elimination
really do.
Chamber.
I
think
wish,
feel-
I
feel
hope the best for
vindicated,
her,
you know what
man.
I mean? I feel
But
vindicated
I feel like
I've been telling
she
so
had
much,
too
telling
many
people for
too many
weeks.
yes men in her ear, and they hyped her up to the fullest, and they might have cost
20
her
years we've been friends, I know everything
extremely
about him.
dearly.
You know what I mean? We go back so long. I taught him how to train. I took him in under my wing when nobody else could. I gave him a place to live. I gave him a place to stay. I gave him motivation when he had no motivation.
Clutching her mouth to keep from laughing. I'm telling you, dude. I would be the same way around R-Truth, dude. R-Truth is
You think that
He's
Drew McIntyre
comedic gold, and he's off the top
matters to
funny
him?
too, which makes him, to me,
Don't
he's
matter
like,
to him.
he's better than a lot of comedians out there.
Okay,
Because he's off the
so
top
there's-
funny, like he can
there's a
just
lot of
make
levels to
jokes
this. It's
on the spot.
It's more than just you getting a win. This is a win over your former best friend, someone who has denied you in what you believe is the opportunity you deserve. And
Yeah,
now
she's probably a
vindicated.
fun person. I've seen her
So
stream
you have
before.
several days
I'm
until
not saying there's
Elimination
anything wrong
Chamber.
with her. It's just you can't
other
value
people
that
feel
above what you
vindicated.
have here.
What's your mindset heading into this competition? Because this is your chance, Sheamus, to once again become
But oh well, you know.
WWE champion.
There's a lot of things going through my head right now. You know, I know you're talking and the lips are going, but I'm not really taking anything else. Do I feel bad? Why would it feel bad, mate? Why would it feel bad? You know, for the last 12 months, right? The last 12 months, I've been the MVP at WWE in the Performance Center now in the ThunderDome, man. Match after match
2 million people watching you every Monday. Doing autograph signings. You're growing your social media. You're doing all this stuff, and you just get a head full of ego because 500 dudes are out here drooling all over you on Twitch. Like, dude, come on, man. If 500 women came in here right now and like, dang, Gritty, you so fine, you blow my mind, I'd still be like, I'm still gonna do what I'm doing. I'm not gonna change up my entire formula.
We're supposed to go out there and tear it down, and what happens? They change it and put an elimination chamber match. Why? You think why? Because he's saying I'm not a draw. Is that what it is?
I'm not a draw?
Excuse me, 4-time world champion. Is that what it is?
I'm not a draw?
You think I'm not a draw? Well, let me tell you something. I'm going to go in the chamber this Sunday. I'm going to take the WWE Championship, and I'm going to make Drew McIntyre come after me. And I will kick his head off week after week until they notice and give us the match that we want at WrestleMania, because that's where this is heading. 20 years, the Scots, the Irish, the Gaels, the Picts. It's the Battle of the Causeway. This is where
the Battle of the Causeway.
This is where I this is where I school Drew McIntyre and show him who really is the dominant Celt in the WWE. Drew, I hope you're watching, mate. I hope you learned something tonight, because that's just a small taste
that's
of what's
an
coming for you.
actually extremely talented in-ring performer.
Elimination Chamber this Sunday, mate. You are going to be dejected, and I will get my hands on that title for the first time in 5 years. I will be back at the top of the ladder. I will be the WWE champion. I will be back where I belong. No more playing second fiddle, especially to you, mate. When you became champion, were you thinking me? Huh? When you were off doing all your bleed presses and VIP carpets and your bleeding Zoom calls with ESPN and all these top celebrities and all, did you think of me? Did you offer me a car ride? Did you offer me a bit of that, a piece of that cake? Did you? No.
Did you?
Why? Because you're selfish, man.
Oh.
You're a selfish fella.
So just
you
like
forget where
that?
you came from and you forget who helped you. Well, I'll tell you what, this Sunday Elimination Chamber, I'm taking back what's mine. I'm bringing it to school, and trust me, my time is now.
Oh.
It's interesting that he says he still would want to face Drew at WrestleMania.
Whoa.
What
He
if he
said
wins?
if he
He
wins
still
the
wants to face
title,
Drew
he wants to
again
face
at
Drew at
WrestleMania?
Mania. Oh, so maybe Edge, Drew,
this
and
is
Sheamus?
a lot deeper than I think anyone realized.
Ooh.
And we're in for a show on Sunday. I can promise you that. And we officially know after the Gauntlet match tonight,
That was pretty good. I gotta mute that though. I'm gonna mute this. They're playing some things. Man, it's anybody's game, but just like there's a couple of people I really think could be getting it.
quite the show here tonight. I hope you all enjoyed. Hopefully we have a little better luck next week on Raw Talk. But
Cool.
I can't promise
There you go. I
anything,
said it.
everyone. I hope
Oh, it's
you'll
over.
tune in and you can see what.
Wow, that was quick. And that flew by. That was one of those just fast talks. They hit me with that with the auctioneer voice. 55, 65, 60, do I have a 65, 75, 75, 75, 80, 80, oh, SC 80, SC 80, oh, who's going to give me a 90, going to be a 90, we got a 90. They hit me with that super, super raw talk. All right, so now we can actually do it the right way. Sorry about the premature start there, but hey, you know, we're going to finish the right way. Now it's time for a chat with Dudley and me. Okay, here we are. It is time. Tone. Oh, Tone's got to go. We'll see you later, Tone. Thank you, dude. Thank you again. Hopefully we'll see you on the morrow for Impact and AEW Dark. I do Impact and AEW Dark not here, not on YouTube. I do them on my Twitch. It's right above you. It's the message right above the message you just sent. So come on over to the Twitch channel and hang with us, man. It starts the same time as Raw starts. So whatever time Raw started for you today, that's the same time I'll be live with Impact on the morrow. And Impact is actually kind enough to let me actually stream the whole show on the screen, so you get to see what I'm seeing live. It's not like what I do during Raw, where I represent the characters as you know, PNG files and stuff like that. So if you come by, you'll actually be able to see Impact completely, and you'll be able to see AEW Dark completely, because both of them allow me to just kind of to put it up here and just spread the word. Whereas WWE, it's real finicky, and I don't want to mess with it. I don't want to step on their feet. You play the drums? Fade, really? I didn't know that. It's snowing? Snowing where you're at? Alright, let me get my background music. Alright, where's my background? Oh yeah. Okay. Can you guys hear that? Sean, what's up, dude? Oh, Sean has transplanted himself over here. Got a few of my drum solos on YouTube. Gotta let me hear one of those, man. You gotta, if you could send me a link, I'd like to hear that. It always snows. I'm in Canada. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. All right. So we got a good balance. So it's time, guys. If you watched Raw along with me and you have a review, if you have a rating, I'd like to know what score you give this Raw out of 10, guys. Keep in mind, this is the go-home show for Elimination Chamber on the Raw side of things. So we only have one more main roster show before Elimination Chamber. So this show maybe should be rated a little bit more strongly. You know, like it should be a show where they win a little harder on. So let's find out. Okay, hang on. We Were Up says 8.1. He liked it. He said they pulled it off. They got him a little hype. 8.4 says Ringmaster. Ringmaster loves that 8.4, man. He's always hanging around there. 8.0 says one hit. I got you. Let's see. 7.6 says Jay Too Neat. He said it was just a little bit under recommendable, but still enjoyable. 82 says Madness. That's really high, dude. I don't know if I can give you 82 out of 10. What happened at the end? Alexa Bliss distracted Randy Orton, got him counted out because Alexa Bliss's faces showed up all over the Thunderdome everywhere, and he didn't realize he was getting counted out. And then Sheamus came out and really put a beating on Drew and bro kicked him and won. So Sheamus gets to come out last in the Elimination Chamber. He gets the advantage. 7.4 says Panda. Why? Because Shayna won? That's messed up. Mo says 8.0. Man, you were on the screen. 7 out of 10. Yeah, 7 out of 10 was good. 7 out of 10 is a good score, but I think there was more to the Gauntlet match was great. But what about the Miz and Kofi, man? They actually, Miz came out of his comfort zone, I feel, a little bit. But 7 is good. The Lacey thing got me out of it. I heard that. I don't know. Are you married to Lacey? Fade says 8.8. Dang. That's a really high score, man. All right, he liked it a lot. Sean said 8.2. I got you. All right. You liked it a lot. I was sleeping too. What? What did you eat? Turkey? You ate turkey. Mo's sitting here with a belly full of turkey right now, trying to be on Raw Talk. Gauntlet was the only reason why I got a decent rating. Dude, I thought that Miz stuff was good. The Miz match versus Kofi was good. The beginning was pretty good as well with the Miz and Drew McIntyre. It was cool to see Bad Bunny get that title. Now they're gonna take that wherever. I think they said they're going to Saturday Night Live, and keeping Damian out of keeping him on the show but out of the main rotation for now is perfect, because the second he touches any of that, I want to see a good feud for him. This was a great utilization of him. It's like I said, this Bad Bunny partnership, it's going to have people paying attention who normally would not pay attention. It's not like they signed a wrestler. It's not like they signed a wrestler who everybody who watches wrestling already knows about. They got a guy who loves wrestling and who is an extremely popular person outside of that ecosystem. You know, that's a way to gain viewership. That's a way to gain people. Not that viewership matters completely, but the more eyes you have on the product, the more opportunity you have to create new fans. And I think it's great that he's not being presented as a joke either. He's being presented as a guy who lives his stature. He's not living above his stature. He's not living below his stature. He's a guy who like wrestles the way he looks. He looks like a guy who shouldn't be out here, you know, superplexing Drew McIntyre and stuff. He looks like a dude who should be doing exactly what they have him doing, just jumping off the top rope and splashing people, or getting little roll-up victories for now. I like that they're not overstepping what he's looking like. What's going on with Bow Wow? Exactly, Bow Wow's another one, but we haven't seen him on TV yet. So he had a sleep dish. Yeah, Mo had another sleep dish. Ringmaster, yes. I like the Lacey pregnancy thing. It gave me a good laugh too. It was entertaining, and this is what I was saying earlier. It's like I don't think it's like the people who pretend, it's like they're pretending to be fans right now or something. Like they weren't watching during all the Attitude Era stuff and people giving birth to hands and all that, and sexual chocolate hanging out with people's grandmas and all that. Like I'm just like, what are you? Do you watch wrestling? You know this stuff is like normal, right? It's normal. It's like being mad when you order a cheeseburger that there's cheese on it. It's like, dude, you know what you ordered, right? You know what you're watching, right? You've been here before, right? You know this is McDonald's, right? Like, what are you talking about? Half the people upset are pretending like this stuff doesn't happen in every promotion all the time. Except for New Japan, because New Japan doesn't really have a lot of stories other than like rivalries and stuff, rivalries and betrayals and factions. So I mean, even New Japan probably would have that if they had intergender stuff. They probably have touched on some baby daddy type of stuff. So I just don't understand it, and I don't want to hear it. Honestly, it's pointless criticism of something that, if you're still watching and you claim to be a fan who's been watching for years, you should be used to this by now. And it's funny at that point, because you've got to know it's just for entertainment. Comedy is part of wrestling, man, and it took AEW to actually wake me up to that. So thank you, AEW. And thank you, Panda. Oh my God, the Panda movement. Oh my goodness, the Panda movement is in the building once again. Oh yeah. What time will the stream end? Can't tell you, FaZe. I don't do that pre-scheduled stuff for the ending of the stream, because I never know. I like to gauge it based off of interactions. So the more interactions I get and the more hype people are, the more I'm gonna be online. And when the support drops off, that's when I kind of hop off. Unless I'm just super tired when the sun's coming up or something. So it's up to you guys. Yeah, I know. Exactly, FaZe. That's why I can't really tell you, dude. I'd say just hang out as long as you can. If you got things to do, go ahead, man. All right. I think I got everyone's score. Let me see. Let me see. Last score I got was... all the way up here. 8.2 by Sean. Yeah, okay, good. Ian, welcome back, dude. All right, so I mean, I've talked at length about a lot of this stuff that I liked here. I really wonder what's gonna happen with this Asuka and Lacey thing now. This is a really weird time to introduce that. Gosh, I just I don't know. I don't know where they're going with this. I really don't. But I thought it was one of those moments that could actually be a moment. You know, a moment that people look back on this episode of Raw. Like, remember when Lacey was pregnant? So I think it was a little bigger than just her having a match and, you know, getting a pin versus Charlotte or something. I think the way this turned out was better for the overall storyline and better for my enjoyment of the show than just seeing a full-on match between Lacey and Charlotte and Peyton and Asuka, because, like, obviously the talent is stacked real hard on one side of that team. So I feel like this was a good way to actually give me some entertainment value out of it, other than Charlotte just getting the pin before the pay-per-view or something like that. So it turned out better than it could have. And it was just fun, dude. It got a smile and a laugh out of me, and honestly, dude, if a show can do that, it's giving you more than a lot of what's on TV these days. So it's all right. It's all right for me. Naomi and Nia, it's intriguing to me because I feel like Naomi is beefy enough to where she doesn't have to be so worried about getting injured versus Nia, so maybe they could have a good program there. I'm not sure if they're going that way though. It looked kind of like it tonight, and I might be okay with that. And if it's Naomi versus Shayna, yeah, I'm all for that, because Shayna's got in-ring talent. She's such a different dynamic in terms of the way she wrestles and just her overall presentation. And then Naomi, you know, like it's like almost like a yin and a yang thing. And I think it could be very interesting. And to me, that's like a Mania level matchup. I've loved Naomi for a long time. Shayna has been one of the shining spots and one of the most devastating women's athletes that we've seen. I'm just all for it, man. I'm cool with that. Either way, but I'd rather it be Naomi and Shayna. But we're seeing more and more of it. Lana's, you know, she's not great at all. But she's definitely doing what she can to be in the ring and sell correctly. She's doing well at the stuff that's like the intermittent stuff that really makes a match at least fun to watch when you know that one of the people in a match is not the greatest wrestler. So tonight I was okay entertained by the match, but I'm a little bit more intrigued about if this is going to mean more for these women involved. Naomi and Lana being the tag champions could possibly happen, but they got to deal with Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez, and I really think Dakota and Gonzalez might be snatching this title. They might be snatching this title. They booked them very well, and they had a great showing at Vengeance. We'll have to see what happens there. Miz was all over the show. Sheamus was devastating. But the Nia Hold thing, though, dude, I'm just cool with that. I don't know, man. For some reason on mobile it's not. Yeah, dude. No, on mobile we were up. Literally, I couldn't even get into my chat today. Remember, for the first like 10 minutes of the broadcast, it wouldn't even let me into my chat. Mobile was messed up today, and if you're saying it's messed up, I completely understand. It's been weird, man. They don't. It's like they're so worried about who's gonna be PogChamp that they're not worried about making it work for everybody who doesn't care. Yeah, I don't know, Mo. You got the Sweet Charlotte badge on my screen. I don't understand. Yeah, the Sheamus promo on Raw Talk was epic. I try not to let Raw Talk be part of the rating, but if it infiltrates, if it actually piggybacks off of what we saw, because you know sometimes they're like, oh, tonight we're gonna hear from Ricochet, and it's like, okay, did he do anything tonight? Did he lose or what? Like tonight, the Sheamus promo was hot off the back of him beating Drew, which is pinning Drew McIntyre right now is like, it's like pinning Hulk Hogan or something. Like it's crazy right now. They've booked Drew McIntyre so well that I have to let that promo be part of it because it's actually still in line with the ending of the show. So it was a great promo. It really added to the thinking, to my understanding of Sheamus's thinking, and it makes me even more hyped for Elimination Chamber. So that was pretty good, and it also helps for the shortcomings because this show did have some kind of blank space in it, and a lot of commercials during the stuff that I actually wanted to see. You know, I kind of wish they would. I don't know, man. I wish I had like a counter. Maybe I should have like a commercial counter. Although I don't want to get too wrapped up in that because that's like the low points. I'd rather focus on the high points. But I swear there was just so many commercials during what I was trying to see. Miz versus Kofi was off the charts. Matt Riddle and the Lucha House Party versus the Hurt Business. I don't know what they're planning here, but let me tell you something. If the Lucha House Party cannot win the Dusty Classic, they should not be beating the Hurt Business. All right, just based off of how big and how devastating that main roster superstar should appear. I don't care about match quality at that point. There's no way that they should be taking these titles off of the Hurt Business. So if that's the plan here, please no. But I'm glad that Matt Riddle looked good here and got the pin against MVP, and it does help him to go into the pay-per-view with some momentum. So I like that part of it, but they better not be setting that up because I'm just not there for it. I don't care about that at all. That just never should happen. If you can't win the freaking Dusty Cup, then just please do not be beating the Hurt Business. Not without shenanigans, okay? Maybe with shenanigans, but not straight up. I don't want to see center of the ring 1, 2, 3 Lindsay pinning Shelton Benjamin. Never. Unless they just do a whole makeover or something. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Noob. Oh, man, we just finished the ratings, man. You missed the spot where I was looking for it. I gave like a good 15 minutes for ratings, man, so I'm sorry I missed it, but I do see you. Why would you give it that low though? I'm interested. I'm not taking the score, but I'm going to ask you why is it a 6.5? Why is it that low? Because to me, a 6.5 is like 6.5 is like some of those Raws during like when Triple H was just smashing everybody, and we got like, I don't know, just not the greatest Raws. Why is it 6.5? Hurt Business ain't gonna lose their tag titles to Lucha House Party. That's what I'm saying, J2 Neat. I'm hoping that that's the reality I'm living in, because tonight they told a different story there, and I hope it's not. I really don't want to see that. I don't think they're gonna be anywhere near. They'll be like another New Day, and we already got enough of that. We got New Day, and then we got Private Party. Not Private Party. Street Profits. We got New Day and we got Street Profits on 2 separate shows. I do not need another just upbeat, dance around all day and just win matches while not treating anything seriously. I don't need that. I already got 2 of them. Yeah, please. I mean, yeah, make the tag division look good. That's fine. But just don't dethrone people who are already killing it. Because the Hurt Business is one of the hottest things Raw's got. It might not be front and center currently, but that's because it's WrestleMania season, you know? They're trying to keep the focus on Drew McIntyre, Roman Reigns. Like, they want the focus on that, so it's gonna take a little bit more spotlight off of the tag division. If you want to build it up, go ahead, build it up, but don't do these like fly by night, just, oh my god, now they're title holders. Now this team that couldn't get it done over here with the people who are supposed to be less talented, now all of a sudden they're beating people more talented. Like, you can't shake up the whole dynamic just to get something going. Like, just build them up naturally, have them face some other people, and they just need more tag teams. The whole every tag division they have is in shambles right now. The Raw tag division, the NXT tag division, the SmackDown tag division, the women's tag division, it's just shambles, dude. There's like 2 tag teams that are worth looking at. I mean, they're all worth looking at, but you know what I'm talking about. Like, in their eyes, they've built like 2 tag teams on each show. So it's just like a hot potato all day. Like, oh, who's gonna win it? So just if you're gonna build them off of something else. Don't build them off of beating the champions. It was decent. The matches are good, but the low point is Lacey Evans' angle where she said she's pregnant. Why is that the low point though? Why is that the low point though? You know, why does that put you down into like a 6.5 though? That's what I'm saying. Like, what could they have done better for it? Just have her fight a match and lose to Charlotte or something? Like, what else would you have done? Have Asuka pin her and just have like another meaningless defense for Asuka? You see what I'm saying? Like, at least now there's a storyline. At least there's a storyline involving the greatest wrestler ever and Lacey Evans, along with what is probably going to be seen as the 2 greatest wrestlers, 2 greatest female wrestlers in WWE history between Asuka and Charlotte. Like, at least there's a story now to where we can get something going besides her defending a title against somebody who obviously is not on her level. Because we already did that. We did that with Zelina Vega. We've done that with so many women's athletes now. So what I'm saying is, how do you make that better? You just have a straight up outcome and then Lacey fights Asuka at Chamber and gets destroyed like everybody else who stepped to her? You know? They're investing. This is the reason that I don't let that be a minus completely, is because they're investing in the women's division in the form of storylines. They could put whoever they want against Asuka, dude, and they're not gonna beat her. But if they give it a storyline, now there's some reason to actually pay attention, and there's a reason that maybe more people will pay attention to just cut a promo. But the thing is, they got to throw people off, you know? You can't let people know right away. You can't be like, oh, Lacey has a big announcement tonight, because then everybody's like, oh, she's pregnant. You know? It's got to be a surprise angle. So if you just have her cut a promo, if you have her, oh, Lacey's big announcement this evening, you know exactly what it's going to be at that point. So they threw us off. They hit us with the surprise angle, you know? So I see what you're saying. It might have just been better to do that instead of throwing the match, but it created a moment. And sometimes a moment is better than just a straight up show and tell. Yeah, don't start saying people didn't watch. You don't know what they watched. Ringmaster, I've told you about this, dude. Stop being abrasive, dude. Stop accusing people of stuff you know nothing about. You don't know their viewing habits. They might have actually been a person backstage writing the Attitude Era. You don't know who you're talking to, man. They got a doctored name here. You think my real name is Gritty? You don't know who I am. You don't know what I wrote. Most people don't even know that I wrote a novel. Like, I'm an actually published, copywritten author. I have a book that's on sale right now. Most people don't even know that. How are you gonna tell him what he watched at his house? Don't start jumping the gun, man. Don't start accusing people of stuff. Hey, big announcement. You know? It's like, what are you gonna do? You see what I'm saying, though, noob? Like, at that exact moment, that's when everyone starts speculating that she's pregnant. And then the surprise is over. So starting it with the match, that throws people off. That makes them like, oh man, is she gonna pin Asuka here? Is Lacey gonna look legit against Asuka? Is Charlotte gonna snap and turn on Asuka? Like, there's all kinds of like questions in your head, and then they hit you with the surprise. So it's an actual surprise instead of just, oh, Lacey's got a big announcement tonight. You see what I'm saying? Oh yeah, dude, Legato. I was saying that earlier. There's way worse stuff. That's why I'm wondering. Like, there's a lot of people who like have problems with stuff that's going on right now, and I'm like, did you watch wrestling? You know, did you watch wrestling like 20 years ago? Did you see what they were doing back then, dude? They had people giving birth to hands. They had sexual chocolate hanging out with the grandma crew. They had people getting tossed off of. They had grandmas getting wheelchaired off the stage, like literally thrown off the stage in wheelchairs. Like they've been doing crazy stuff. Mud wrestling matches, bra and panty competitions. I mean, come on, guys. Like, you gotta know by now what you're watching. So hopefully you see what I'm talking about. Like, I see how you think it could be better, but actually that would have taken away from the moment. That would have made the moment more expectable, and I think they were going for shock value. You know, that the shock value is very important for the Raw product throughout the years. The shock value spot has been one of their main meal tickets. Zach, what's up, Zach? Your real name isn't Gritty? World doesn't make sense anymore. My real name here is Gritty, yes. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me put your world back together. But not to disagree with you. Honestly, noob, I see what you're saying, and I understand it. Throwing a match is a bad look, but she's already guaranteed a title shot. And on top of that, I really feel like having it just as a promo is underwhelming in terms of how iconic that moment is now. You know, that moment was surprising, and that's one of the meal tickets. That's one of the best things to do, is surprise people with announcements like that. 12 Matthews, what's up, dude? 12 Matthews with the follow. Anything big happen on Rock? Yeah, Zach Zuko. I don't know, dude. I literally just ran down the whole thing, so you might have to just rewind the stream or something, dude. I literally just went through every single thing that happened on Raw. So yeah, I'm giving it a... I'm giving it a 7.8. I would recommend it, but there still was this tinge of like underwhelming when we're going into the chamber. The Gauntlet match really did push it across the finish line in a good way. Yeah, just and the fact that Morrison wasn't even there tonight and they were talking about him, it just was underwhelming. I don't know why he wasn't there. That was just really strange. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Gotta give it like a 7.9. That happening makes us go in the direction where we can get edgy content. Exactly. Well, they're getting more edgy. Have you noticed? Like, people are getting choked out. People are bleeding from the mouth. People are getting pregnant. Like, they're doing all kinds of stuff. We got just pentagram rituals happening. Like, it's getting a little more edgy. We got serial killer Orton just burned someone alive and came out with a face mask after being burned, after his face being somewhat melted. Like, there are edgy things happening, man. You just gotta recognize them when they happen. I feel like that's another thing that happens with today's wrestling fans is like they ask for something and then they don't see it once it's there. They're like, push new superstars. Keith Lee gets a world title shot in the main event of Monday Night Raw. Oh, they're not pushing new superstars. It's like, I feel like it's up to us to actually recognize when they give us what we want. Eye for an eye match and all that stuff. It's like they don't want to see it. And that's why I say people are just going to be upset. They just want to be upset because they found a part of the internet that agrees with them and favorites their tweets. So they're like, oh, I'm on the right path. And it's like, dude, no, you're not, because you're denying facts just to look like you're doing something. Yeah, dude, that Bad Bunny diss track better be hot, man. It better be better than throw him out, drill his eye out. Eye for an eye match. You got freaking Braun Strowman getting drowned in a swamp. Like, come on, man. Got the Fiend getting his head bashed in by a gigantic mallet inside of a blood red chamber with red lights on. I mean, I don't understand it, dude. What more do you want? You want people to get slammed on barbed wire beds and stuff like that? Come on, man. Broncos, oh my goodness. Broncos, thank you for following. A ding ding. A ding ding. That's what I'm saying, man. It's like people ask for stuff and then they don't see it when it happens. Push new superstars. There's literally like nobody who's champion right now who's been in the main event scene for anywhere near like 5 years. You got Drew McIntyre. Well, you got Roman Reigns, okay, but he's considered a new superstar. He's not part of the old guard. He's brand new hotness. He showed up when the Shield showed up. So I'm still gonna list him. Drew McIntyre, he's still considered a new superstar for me because his run was over. Drew, Roman, Asuka, Sasha, Lashley, you could consider that to be an old guard type of guy a little bit. Big E, Finn Balor, Johnny Gargano, what do you call him? The dudes in NXT. What the heck are they called? Oni Lorcan and Danny Burch. You got Legado del Fantasma. You got Santos Escobar. You got, I mean, come on. Seriously, Nia Jax, Shayna Baszler. Like, think about this. It's not Victoria, Edge, John Cena, Brock Lesnar. It's not all these. So it's like people are asking for stuff and then they're not realizing when they get it. It's like you ordered Uber Eats and then Uber Eats showed up to your door and you're like, "Where's Uber Eats?" It's like, it's right there, dude. Look at it. Open your door and eat your food. Stop tweeting about how Uber Eats did you wrong. They're doing exactly what you asked them to do. You know? Like, what the heck is going on, man? Just some people who, like, they got these blinders on, and just to be negative, they have blinders on. Like, it's part of their like psyche now. You've got to have blinders on so that you can be negative, so that other people can agree with you, so that you get that negative what do you call it? Backing. You get that negative validation. There you go, validation. Swimsuit dude on Botchamania? Swimsuit dude. Was he there? No, SmackDown is. I want Raw to be like that. Raw feels like it's meant for kids. SmackDown actually feel like the actual adult show when you think SmackDown got way more viewers. It does, but it's on a channel that is local, so more people can watch it. But then again, the whole viewership thing is a farce in the first place. The whole viewership thing is a farce in the first place. And I hate to tell people this because a lot of people live and die by the ratings. They're like, oh my god, look, they got 12 more viewers. But the whole viewership thing is a farce because they changed families. They changed the base of people who actually get the box that records it, and it's not a full-on representation of how many people are watching a station at a given time. It's just those people that they've chosen. Do you have one of those boxes? Does anyone in here have one of those Nielsen viewership boxes that actually keeps track of what you watch? I've never met anybody who has one of those boxes, and I have 17,500 followers on Twitch, and I have 18,000 subscribers on YouTube. I've never met one person who's had that box. Does that maybe tell you something about how wacky these numbers could be? You've never had one, and you've never met anybody who had one. It's a erroneous number that people use to make arguments because it should not matter to you unless you work at a station where your like bonus is tied to viewership. You're not affecting anything by knowing that number, and that number is not affecting you at all. Exactly. Do ratings reflect? No, they don't. No, they don't, Legato. Exactly. They don't reflect on people streaming it the next day. They don't reflect on people outside of the country who might be watching by other means. These numbers are literally just fodder for people to have tribalistic, stupid wars on Twitter. It does not affect us in any way. That's why I do a rating show. I don't go, how many people watched tonight? Oh, Raw must have sucked because there's 17 people watching me right now. No, I go by you guys' ratings because it's about how good the show is. The show is the most important part because with good shows comes good numbers, okay? If you continuously deliver a good product, the numbers will follow eventually, or it at least should. So I'm sorry to tell people, but those Nielsen numbers that Alvarez and all these people cling to, they're not even accurate at all, and they have no bearing on who's actually watching it. It's just literally people you've never met and have never heard of and never interacted with, how much they watch a certain show during a certain time. And it makes no sense why people are so involved in it when none of those people actually even have that box in their house. It's literally like being like, hey, I heard a bunch of people watch the Country Music Awards and I don't even care about country music. It's like, dude, you're not involved. You don't have anything to do with that number. Why do you care about it? You're not involved. Why are you talking about the Country Music Awards? You don't like country. You're just here to be negative about country, you know? So I don't get it. I really don't, and I never will. And I'm glad that I don't get it because I'd rather not be part of that type of crew, dude. That crew is just... They'll bend any number to make it look like something sucks or something's great. They'll bend any number and they'll talk about, oh, well, did you see the demo? It's like, dude, I'm perfectly in the demo they want, and I've never had that box in my house. I've never had a Nielsen box to where they can actually read my ratings, and I'm perfectly in their demographic. I'm a wrestling fan. I'm within the age bracket. I own wrestling merchandise. I stream wrestling. I'm in the demographic completely, and I've never had that box. So how much should I care about the people they do have that box in their house? If I've never had it, who the heck should have it? You know? And how trustworthy are they? Maybe they gave the box to a bunch of people who just love watching primetime news coverage or just love watching Big Brother all day or whatever. They didn't give it to me, and they didn't give it to anybody like you, so why should I care about the ratings it got? Why should I care about the ratings Raw or AEW or NXT got if they're not giving the box to anybody who really cares about wrestling? And how accurate is the number at that point? Because the people who are watching wrestling aren't even getting counted. That means my view doesn't count. That means your view doesn't count. So now you care? Like, you should not even care about that number because it's literally proven that they're not including the people who actually care about wrestling. None of these people have that box in their house. None of these people are getting counted. So you're going to put your faith in that number that has nothing to do with you as like a quality assurance stamp? Nah, man. I'm sorry, but that's not for me. And that's why I sit here every night like, dude, I don't care about the ratings. I don't care about the ratings. I don't work at USA. I don't work at Fox. I don't work at TNT. I don't work at Access TV. All I care about is was the show good or not. And that's why it's time for the math. Oh, yes. Let's go. Let's go. I guess Noob left. I guess Noob bounced after I asked him how it could be better, and he said what he said, I guess. I hate when people do that, man. I give people a platform to share their opinion, and then I explain like my thoughts, and then it just bounce. It's like, what are you doing, man? Why do you just leave? That's what the world has become, by the way, man. People can't have like a conversation. If you don't agree with them completely, it's like, oh well, gotta go. Like, what are you talking about, man? I despise when people do that to me. Like, I gave you a conversation. I literally am in here like spending time out of my day to talk with you about a certain situation, and because I don't necessarily agree with you, and because I have actual reasoning and constructive criticism behind it, time to go. Gotta go tweet a bunch of people so maybe I can get some thumbs up. I despise when people do that stuff to me, man. I'm giving you a platform here. I didn't degrade you. I didn't call you names. Like, is it really like that? Is it really like that? We can't even just like constructively disagree. You gotta bounce immediately. Yeah, I put my score, Panda. Thank you for asking, though. So there you go. Yeah, I could have just ignored him. He could have been like, oh, 6.5, and I could have been like, all right, well, whatever, and then just moved on. Just like every other review. Have you noticed? Every other review just gives you what they think, and then it's the end of it. But you give people an inch, and they take a mile. And on top of that, that's why you don't cave to. That's why you don't cave to the outrage mob. That's why you don't do it. Okay, I'm not calling him outrage mob. I'm just saying this is why you don't give those people a platform, because they'll take everything. So we got an 8.1, an 8.4, an 8.0, a 7.6, and a 7.4. So that's 5 scores right here. We got an 8.0, a 7.0, 8.8, 8.2, and a 7.9. So that's 10 scores. Oh, it's perfect. Look, 10 scores. This is perfectly easy math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 scores. So we get the overall of 79.4 divided by 10. This is easy math. 7.94. I pulled it off. Raw got the point. Man, but it wasn't an easy. It was not an easy battle here. They definitely worked. Don't cave to the outrage mob. Those are lyrics. They are. Don't cave to the outrage, dude. I'm telling you. Because honestly, they're just outraged just to matter. And honestly, that to me, that's one of the meanings of life is to leave an imprint on this world that you can be proud of, that other people will utilize in their lives. We're all connected, man. Look at that. Raw with the 3. NXT with the 3. AEW looking to gain one off the Wednesday show. So is NXT. Impact looking to get one tomorrow. And SmackDown looking to go home with the 3. Oh my goodness. And then Elimination Chamber could put Raw and SmackDown at 4. Ooh. Not kidding. I'll give you credit. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, dude. That's cool. I get a co-writing credit on an actually incredibly made album, because I know you got skills, man. But that's what's up, dude. I think that's literally, if you're ever wondering what the meaning of life is, to me, the meaning of life is to leave the world with an imprint, with your imprint on it, in a way that you could be proud of, in a way that will, that other people's lives will continue to improve. Because if we all do that, like, think about where the world will end up, you know? If everybody who stepped foot on this planet had that ideal, can you imagine where we could go? Can you imagine how epic things could be for everybody? That's the meaning of life to me, dude. Is leave the world a better place than you found it. Period. And that's why some of the worst people ever are the people who do the opposite of that. But yeah, there you go. I like how WWE puts out some quality full matches on YouTube after time. Yeah, me too. Math, class, or gritty. Yeah, we got the math, baby. Yeah, I gave it a 7.9, guys. Or 7.8. Did I give it an 8? I think I gave it a 7.8. Let me look. I think it was an 8. 7.9. I gave it a 7.9. Little bit over the finish line there. 7.9. I think that's fair. It was gonna be 8 or 9. Either way, they got it. I was able to show my nieces Alexa versus Charlotte over the weekend on YouTube, since they're into gymnastics right now. Two have gymnastic backgrounds, so yeah, you could tell. You could tell. Especially with the way Alexa moves, she looks like a little gymnast. She really does. Like, her stature is small, and just the way that she moves around the ring, she really does strike me as a gymnast. I'm a self-taught gymnast, so that's why I gravitate towards that type of stuff. It's like, wow. But there you guys have it. Thank you so much for your reviews. Thank you so much for everybody who had some input. Thank you to Tone for becoming the Ultra Boss. $20, dude, he put on it. My goodness. It's rolling. Look at Ponda. You see Ponda with 29 bucks? Ponda's, I don't know. Ponda might be the evil twin or whatever, but Ponda's definitely been helping me out, so I must say thank you, Ponda. Thank you, everybody, though. Seaside City, look at all this, man. Thank you, guys. Ponda's back. Ponda's not back, but if you guys don't know, these scroll things down here, the things that are scrolling that have people's names on them, that's showing like how many bits people have given for the month, and how many dollars people have tipped for the month for the past 30 days. So you see Noah's at 49 bucks. You see Noah over here. Hang on. Noah's coming up. How many bits is he given? Noah 874. You see that? So that's what's scrolling down here. If you guys ever wonder, that's all you guys' names who have been hooking me up, who have been helping out with the with keeping this channel online, keeping the bills paid. Ponda is Shayna. That would be awesome. That'd be really awesome. And you know it'd have to be a Gritty Mania match. It would have to be Gritty Mania. Panda versus Ponda. Gritty Mania. But yes, thank you guys so much. Seriously, thank you for your reviews. Thank you for your ratings. Make sure you stick around, because we are not done for the evening, but we are finishing up the live hangout here. We'll be chilling on the freaking hotness, you know, the hotness. Twitch.tv/Gritty Urban Saga, guys. Make sure you continue to hang, because we are not done yet. There is more to come. But that was the chat.